Hello everyone, welcome to the next Hard Gold Soul Silver Manipless race for today. My name is Affected Ashes and I will be commentating today's race. The runners are Rubentus, bounxii and Nivadra. Rubentus is from pot 1, bounxii is pot 2 and Nivadra is pot 3. I don't even think he has a PB yet, so not sure what we can expect from him, but I guess we will just see. Should be definitely a fun race. Excited to see that. Especially because Rubentus and bounxii are pretty close, I want to say. So should be fun. Yeah, the good old potato game. You love to see it. You love to see it. Or maybe not, depending on what you prefer. But yeah. Some runners only can do potato game, unfortunately. Better than, you know, not being able to do it at all. Alright, seems like we are starting. Good luck to all the runners. Hopefully everyone is on the right date and time. Surely they are. Because you definitely don't want Hail at red. But surely they are all on the correct date and time. We definitely want to pick the girl in this game. For this game you definitely want to pick the girl because the catching tutorial is a little bit faster when you pick the girl. Because when you're the boy, the girl jumps a bit around in the grass and takes just longer to show you how to catch Pokemon. So you definitely always want to pick the girl in this game. And yeah, everyone picked the girl. Good job, guys. Good job. And I mean, don't you also want to play as Lyra anyways? So, yeah. Definitely always a good choice in this game to pick the girl. Let's see. Normal stuff is you're doing every other Pokemon speedrun too. Fast text, set, battle style, no animations. Maybe someone picks a frame, but that's only preference. Definitely don't need that to go fast. But yeah, you definitely want a fast text, set battle style and no animations, which is obviously faster. Let's see if someone gets a female Cyndaquil. Or are they all male? We will see. Yeah, not much interesting is going in the beginning. The most interesting part is who gets more encounters and who gets less, and hopefully no one dies on Rival 1. That's more or less about it for like the first 15 minutes. So, not super interesting right now, but definitely at least interesting what Cyndaquils they get. Hopefully they are not too bad with their stats. Mainly hopefully not minus special or bad special attack and bad defenses. Okay, looks like bounxii got a female to me. Surely this gives him better luck. Female power and whatnot. I think Rubentus got a male, if I saw that correctly. Not that it matters at all what gender you are here for your Cyndaquil. Just females are a bit rarer, I guess. The only thing you want to do in the beginning with your encounters is you definitely want to kill something, so you get some extra XP to get Amber on the third Pidgey on the one Sage fight in Sprout Tower, and so you also evolve after Faulkner to Cyndaquil. So you want to at least kill like a level 2 or something, preferably. You could also consider maybe killing a level 4 Sentret if you happen to encounter that, because that gives you level 12 for Hoothoot, which can also help, especially if you have either a really good special or really bad. But let's see what they will encounter and what they decide to kill for XP. Preferably you probably want to generally kill a level 2 just because faster. But let's see. Maybe they're not even getting an encounter. You never know with this. You never know. Let's see. Both. First encounter for Rubentus. See? Does he decide to kill it? Probably not, I want to say, with the Sentret. Makes sense. Also, Sentret has, I think, a 5% chance to have an Oranberry, which makes it even worse. And it's a level 3, so... And he has a lot of tiles to go still. Just hopes for level 2. Did bounxii get an encounter at all? I don't think he did. Maybe I missed that. Going Lugia strats, I see. I think they are all not gold, if I saw that correct. Maybe one is on Soul Silver. Now they are just making their way to Mr. Pokemon to get the Pokedex and to talk to Oak and also get the egg. Just hoping to not get too many encounters. Nivadra also making it to the... I don't even know how I want to call this. Like the standard tutorial? It's not even the catching tutorial. I don't know why they do this in this game. Just mash fast. You definitely want to enter the Apricon guy's house here, because if you don't enter it and talk to him yourself, he will come out and he will talk to you. And just entering the house and talking to him right away is definitely faster, so you want to do that. Because he definitely is very excited about his Apricon, so he wants to talk to you. More encounters for Rubentus. bounxii almost at Mr. Pokemon already. Probably decides to kill that, yeah, makes sense. That's why you want to be on Hard Gold, because Hard Gold has level 2 Pidgeys on this route, where Rubentus is right now. Soul Silver doesn't have that. Soul Silver doesn't have level 2 Pidgeys here. So just more chance to get a level 2 to kill if you're on Hard Gold. Good for Rubentus. Oh. I don't think bounxii has extra XP yet. Maybe I missed that, but I don't think he has. Pretty decent time still, though. Just need something to kill. Probably not on the way down, because you generally want to start Rival 1 at full HP, and because Mr. Pokemon heals you. No, I definitely didn't see if Nivadra got his extra XP already. Didn't see that. He might have. He might have. Also, decent time for Rubentus. I want to say everything sub 8 here is not too bad at all. Especially when you already have your extra XP. Nivadra making his way up. Is he going up? You definitely want to go left here, because it's less grass tiles on average. Or just less grass tiles in total, I mean. I think he's going up? Yeah, you definitely want to take the left way, because it's less grass tiles. So you could get less encounters on average. Also, what I didn't mention yet in this game, you have different encounter rates when you are running compared to when you're walking, and the encounter rate definitely is lower when you are walking. So you will definitely see them most of the time walk through the grass. Unless they got an encounter, then you can run for the next 3 tiles, because you have encounter immunity and cannot get an encounter. So you will probably see them run after encounter for the next 3 tiles, but then they will walk the rest in the grass, just because it's lower encounter rate, and it's definitely worth to walk. Otherwise, if you keep running, you just get way too many encounters on average. Oh, 18 HP for Rubentus, that is definitely not great. It's the worst HP you can get at level 5. Okay, bounxii starting rival 1. Let's hope he just wins that fight. No shenanigans, hopefully, for him. Oh, he has 20 HP. That's pretty good at level 5. The best you can have at level 5. You always want to double here the Totodile and then just spam tackle and hope you don't miss, because I feel like I jinxed that on bounxii, because tackle only has 95 accuracy in this gen. But if he just hits that, he should be fine. Just don't miss again. Good job. Okay, bounxii through rival 1. Rubentus just starting. Let's see if I can see the stats from bounxii Cyndaquil. 9, 10, 13, I believe. Definitely minus attack. Could be modest, I don't know, maybe. Looks definitely like minus attack to me. 13 special is definitely not too bad at level 6. But he is definitely minus attack. Maybe he's modest, maybe not. We will see. Okay, Rubentus is healing, so I assume something bad happened. Yeah, that can happen on rival 1. Either tackle miss or you get crit by the Totodile. I didn't see what exactly happened. I assume he either missed tackle or got crit. At least he still wins, and at least he doesn't have to heal now in the Pokemon Lab, because he's already at full HP. Not that this is necessarily that great, but at least he doesn't have to do it now. I missed his stats, so I can't tell. Oh, he got crit to 1 HP. Oh, good luck and good job on not dying. Okay, Nivadra also starting his fight. Kinda hard to tell. But he has 19 HP, I see. It's like the average you generally get on Cinder. Let's hope no one here dies on rival 1. Okay, he didn't die. 14 special is what I saw. That is pretty decent. At level 6. Probably plus nature, I think. Didn't see the rest of the stats. Okay, yeah, Rubentus should definitely skip the heal here, because you only want to heal if you are at like 15 HP or lower. bounxii should definitely heal. Yeah, I'm pretty sure bounxii doesn't have extra XP yet, but still a good time so far. Okay, I'm not sure which path Nivadra is taking back, because you can definitely avoid taking any grass at all on the way back. You just have to go up after the guy you pass and then jump over the ledge. So you can definitely completely avoid all the grass on the way back and just be running. So you definitely don't risk an encounter. Yeah, I think I might have seen 9 attack for bounxii too. I think he had 9 attack. So yeah, definitely not great. But you will have some fun with the Bellsprouts and Sprout Tower, because that is gonna be a lot of 3 shots for a while. Also, early rival might not even be possible with that attack. If he wants to do it, he definitely has to grab the X attack, but I'm not even sure if it's then the smarter thing to do. Okay, Rubentus now also in the catching tutorial. I think we are still using Rubentus audio because bounxii is not usable, so I think we just stay on Rubentus audio here, makes sense. Okay, yeah, after the catching tutorial you definitely want to be running because you want to encounter a Sandrat. bounxii probably also still needs to encounter his X-ray XP, so he definitely should be running anyways. But yeah, you need to catch a Sandrat here, and if they don't get it until the end of the route, they will camp for it until they get it, because we need Sandrat as our HM slave. for Surf and Whirlpool and Cut. And thankfully Centred is right on this route. So let's hope it doesn't take too long for them to get a Centred. Sometimes it can be a little bit trolly if you only encounter Pidgeys. Or if you happen to crit the level 2, that can also be very annoying. But with this attack, crit would definitely not kill that for bounxii, I'm pretty sure. So I guess level 2 is optimal. Okay, he gets the Centred first ball, very nice. I don't think he still has extra XP, but maybe I missed it. Maybe he has. We will see. Okay. Hopefully Rubentus gets the Centred. There it is. Don't crit, smile. Good job, no crit. Maybe I missed bounxie's extra XP. Get in the ball, please. Okay, Rubentus also got a Centred. Nivadra is barely done with the catching tutorial. Bounxii made it to the Mikey fight. You can definitely die in this fight, unfortunately. Because if the red loves to crit, and if he does, it can be pretty bad. Can two-shot this Pidgey, but bounxii is nowhere near this attack, which he needs to do that, so definitely not a two-shot for bounxii. He probably should just tackle the Retarder 3 times, I think, because even when he leers, I don't think it's a two-shot with his attack. I am not sure where Nivadra is going. This is definitely the wrong way. Oh, nice crit, that helps, that helps. Okay, Rubentus also starting the Mikey fight. Let's see, I'm not sure what attack he is, let's see. Maybe with a good roll, but definitely a range. Close. Maybe bounxii has extra XP and I just missed it. Not true anymore. Okay, there's a Centred for Nivadra. Hopefully he catches it with the first ball. Always annoying if you have to chuck too many balls at Centred. And if you get really unlucky, you actually might be unable to catch it. It happened before. Okay, good drop Retarder on missing tackle. Oh yeah, seems like Rubentus' attack is pretty decent. I think. Okay, Nivadra caught a Centred, nice. Okay, bounxii making it to Violet Gate, sub 17, that's a pretty good time. Really good time. If he has his extra XP already, it's really good. But even if he doesn't, it's still good. Enters the center, so in case he dies on Elderly or Faulkner, he at least doesn't go all the way back to Cherry Grove. Which you definitely want to do in a race, because... especially on Faulkner. I feel like there's often enough someone who dies in a race on Faulkner, because Faulkner can be pretty annoying. Okay, more encounters for Rubentus. But he's almost there. Wow, that's unlucky. More Pidgeys for him. Okay, Nivadra starting the Mikey fight. Hopefully he just gets a good fight. I think he might have been minus attack too. I can't remember. I think I saw maybe 2 9s. See. Let's see how much damage he will do to Pidgey. Oh yeah, that looks like minus attack to me. That is not good attack. Yeah, that's not even close to good attack. I think we have 2 Cyndaquils with minus attack. Okay, let's see if Rubentus entered the center. Definitely. Oh, he doesn't enter the center. Interesting. Okay. Risky gamer. If in case they don't want to jinx it, but if he dies on Elderly, he will go back all the way to Cherry Grove. Let's hope that doesn't happen. I'm curious if he decides to enter the center before Faulkner. You generally want to do that in a race. I mean, if you don't die, it's definitely faster, but yeah, if you die, it's pretty bad if you didn't enter the center, so... Curious if he is gonna do that on his way to Faulkner, maybe. But optimally, you want to enter the center when you enter Violet, just because it's right on your way. Bounxii Nivadra making it to the Mom core. You definitely want to say no here, so Mom doesn't save your money. So pay attention to say no here. In case you say yes, you can just call it back and say no, I have changed my mind. I don't want to save my money. Yep. Rubentus is probably making some time up here on Bounxii just because Bounxii has really bad attack. And then he just misses a tackle, that's unfortunate. In this gen tackle is unfortunately not 100% accuracy, it's 95. And it can be really annoying, especially if you miss like 4 tackles in a row. Which is a bit unreasonable, if you ask me. Yeah, Bounxii is having some trouble to do short with his attack, that's kinda obvious. The encounter rate in here is definitely not that high, so you just hope to not get any encounter at all, but if you get unlucky you might get like 2 or 3. I think it's 1% per tile or something, if I remember correctly. Feel free to correct me if I'm wrong on that. Oh, Bounxii finally being able to 2-shot a belt spot. Let's see if he gets that. Hey, good 2-shot. Other stats. 18 special is not too bad, definitely not amazing either, but could be way worse. See Rubentus. That was too fast for me, I'm sorry. I did not get that. Looked like 19 special, but maybe I missaw that. Okay, Nivadra starting the first Sage fight, I believe. Yep, that is, yeah, not much damage on this belt sprout. Yeah, you definitely want some attack on your Cyndaquil. It definitely helps with shotting belt sprouts more. Bounxii and Rubentus being pretty close. Making their way to Elderly, because in this game you have to do Sprout Tower, unfortunately. In 2 it's not mandatory, but in this gen it is, so you have to do it. And that's also why we pick Cyndaquil, he just deals the best with that. Totodile gets pretty much owned in here. And Chikorita is just not very fast, you know. So it's definitely Cyndaquil for this game, just because you have to do Sprout Tower. Bounxii about to start the Elderly fight. Hootort can be trolly if he wants to, he has Hypnosis and he sometimes loves to crit. Let's hope that doesn't happen. Not sure what their defense are. Depending on their defenses, Hootort is generally gonna do 4 or 6 with 7 or 6 as the high roller. Let's see how much damage they get. I did not see the defenses. That is 6, so and either high rolled or he has not more than 16 defense or less than 16 defense. Okay, well that was a pretty fast fight for Bounxii. That worked out, a bit scary, I guess. See about, oh, good Hypnosis dodge for Rubentus. That's what you want to see. Oh, yeah, that's what you not want to see. Could have given him impact there, Hootort, if you ask me. Let's see how much damage Hootort does. It's also 6. I mean, still asleep. 6 looks like less than 16 defense to me. Okay, that's definitely a high roll. Please wake up, Cyndaquil. Yeah. It can be very annoying, especially if you sleep for max turns, which would be 5, I guess. This fight can be really fast, especially if you never get put to sleep and just get a 3-shot. For what you generally need Blaze, but... yeah, very often enough you just sleep 5 turns on Hoothoot, and that is pretty slow, obviously. Yeah. Bounxii starting Faulkner first. Good luck for that. Faulkner can be really trolly. Pidgey has Sand Attack, and Pidgeotto has Roost, which can be really annoying. And as long as he has not as full health, he has 50% to use it, and yeah, he has 10 PP Roost, and he loves sometimes to spam that. Let's see what fight the runners get. You generally want to see Tackle from Pidgey here, and not Sand Attack, because otherwise you have to switch out. Bounxii gets Tackle, that's good. So he doesn't have to switch out. Let's see what Pidgeotto does. Pidgeotto has 20 for speed. He has 24, which means he will speed tie the Pidgeotto. Which is definitely gonna be interesting. Because it's just a 50-50 now. Who is gonna go faster here? See? Pidgeotto wins the speed tie. He wins the speed tie. That's a good crit, I guess. Tackle him. Now he either risks the speed tie or he heals, I guess. Probably healing is better in a race here. Cause if you lose the speed tie, you're most likely dead. And you don't want to die on Faulkner. Good fight, yeah. Or just... ooh, unlucky, I thought this kills. Unlucky. Yeah. Please just hope he... yeah, and this is what I was talking about. If he starts doing that... it's really annoying. And you also most likely will not have enough Ember PP for Slowpoke well afterwards. And have to take the center early in Azalea Town. Yep, that's what Faulkner loves to do. Roosting and then eventually critting and killing you. Let's hope to none of these guys happen that, but Bounxii is getting pretty unlucky right now. A lot of roosts for him. Pidgeotto at full health again. Roosts again, yep. Roast has 10 PB, so eventually he's gonna run out. But if that happens, you have gotten really unlucky. Didn't see if Rubentus got Sand Attack or not. I don't think he got, but maybe I missed it. Okay, please stop roosting Pidgeotto. Has to heal again, because if he loses the speed tie, he dies. He goes for it and wins the speed tie, but it doesn't kill. So that's a death for Bounxii. But he at least entered the center. I have not seen... I don't think Rubentus entered the center, actually. Yeah, that's really unlucky for Bounxii. A lot of roosts, and then he just risked a speed tie, which he actually won, but he just didn't kill. So, very unfortunate. Has to try again. I see a roost on Rubentus' end, so no great fight for anyone so far here. If you get a great fight, you get no roost at all. Let's see if hopefully at least Nivadra can get this. Rubentus got a burn, which is, I guess, at least something. But I centered after Lee. Okay, sorry, I missed that. So at least he is safe if he dies, so he doesn't go all the way back to Cherry Grove. I was focused on probably Bounxie's Faulkner fight. Nivadra done with Sprout now, making his way to Faulkner. Bounxii trying again. I think he shopped early to maybe get some potions back. Not sure. Okay, Rubentus beats Faulkner. Very nice. Didn't get a great fight either, but at least he won. Let's see how this is gonna go for Nivadra. Definitely can catch up to Bounxii if he wins first try. Let's hope Bounxii is gonna win this second round. You really don't want to die more than once here. This time he gets Sand Attack, but goes for it. If he misses there, you probably want to switch out if you guaranteed kill it with the second hit. Does he switch out? I mean, surely he switches out now. He doesn't. Why does he not switch out? Has he not centered anymore? Okay, now he switches out. Confused about that. Okay, Nivadra also not switching out after the Sand Attack. I think. I see, Rubentus, I see. Makes sense, makes sense. I just was focused on Bouncy's fight, sorry. Okay. Bouncy still trying his and Pidgeotto roosts more. Yeah, this Pidgeotto can be a real troll. It's supposed to only be 50-50 to use roosts when he's not at full HP, but sometimes it feels more than that. Sometimes he just non-stop spams roosts for you. Nivadra gets... Okay, I think he is not fastest, so he probably yields there. Yep. Okay, please attack him, please Pidgeotto. Stop roosting, please attack him. Yeah, that's why this fight is definitely not a fun one. Especially on PB attempts, because you reset a lot on this fight. As you probably can tell. Roost can be a big troll. Yeah, it's supposed to be 50%, but sometimes it feels like all the time. Okay, Bouncy finally getting through. Nivadra also getting through. Very nice. Rubentus now making his way to Union Cave and hopefully doing the first spinner passes where he doesn't get hit. Because there are 2 spinners you have to pass in Union Cave. Depending on what he does to decide for Anthony after Union Cave, maybe even 3. But you can take the grass after Union Cave and just avoid Anthony completely. But some runners decide to pass him anyways because it is faster and less steps to take. Let's see what he's gonna do. After Faulkner, all the runners do their shopping to just get the repels, super potions, some paralyze. Oh, he gets quick span and he walks in front of him. That is unfortunate. This guy is not the worst, but it takes some time to kill him because he has some Geodudes and he is not in place right now, Rubentus. I think. No, he is not. Got quick spawn and probably just didn't see it in time. That's what happens to me most of the time when I just walk in front of the trainer who is looking at me. Unlucky. Rubentus, Bouncy and Nivadra doing the shopping. And then grabbing the egg from the assistant. You definitely want to say no because you have to get the egg. He only leaves when he gives you the egg. So you have to get it. Rubentus definitely still in the lead, even with the optional. Let's hope he doesn't hit more. Surely not. That was probably just an unfortunate mistake. Let's see how he decides to pass the other 2. Nice. That guy is Larry and he successfully got past him. Oh, he goes for the pass and not the grass. Good pass, I guess. Good pass. Is faster than taking the grass, but you run a risk of hitting this guy if you don't do it correctly. And hitting this guy is pretty bad. It's probably the worst, I want to say, out of these 3 optionals to hit. Bouncy now making his way to Union Cave. Same for Nivadra. Nivadra getting an... Who is that? Who is Camper Roland? You are definitely not supposed to fight this guy. That's an optional. I think that's the guy before the bridge? Or... Who is that actually? I actually am not sure who that is. Okay, Bouncy grabbing the X attack because he has really bad minus attack. That's definitely a viable strat to do. If you have pretty bad attack for the rival fight. Okay, apparently Nivadra hasn't evolved yet. I have completely missed that. He is just evolving now. I want to see which trainer this was. Yeah, you need at least 11 Ember PP for Slowpoke well. So if you don't have that, because Pidgeotto roosted too much, you have to take the center early in Azalea. Oh, that was that guy. Okay, I see. Okay, bounxii also deciding to go for the pass. Gets past him. Okay, and Rubentus now starting slowpoke well. Not much going on here. It's generally helpful to have Blaze in here because unless you have really good special attack, you will most likely not kill these Rotatas and these Zubats. And it's just faster if you have Blaze because then you will one-shot them. But Blaze can also be risky depending on how low your HP is. Ekans loves to poison you. That's actually a good burn, I think that kills. Yeah, it does. The most scary fight in quotation marks in here is probably Proton because of his coughing, but if you just want to be safe, you just heal for him and don't risk low HP and then you should be fine. Okay, Nivadra taking the center before Union Cave. I don't think we have seen that before in this tournament. I think because he hit, maybe because of the optional. Not sure. Okay, bounxii also not in Blaze. That gets him into Blaze though, so this is guaranteed gonna kill him. Yeah. High Blaze is probably the best for Slowpoke Will because you are less risk of dying and it's faster because you do way more damage. In case I have mentioned that in this Gen 1, even from Gen 3 on, if you are at a third of your HP and your Pokemon has the Blaze ability, fire moves do more damage. And that is definitely a good thing for the speedrun. Oh, Rubentus actually encountering a Slowpoke in Slowpoke Will. Love to see that. Not really, because the encounter rate is really low here, but at least it's not a Zubat, I guess. Because generally you get Zubats in here. Yeah, it's definitely not worth repelling in here on average. If you get 1 or 2 encounters, it loses your time compared to repelling, but on average it's not worth repelling here because the same as Sprout Tower, the encounter rate in here is not that high that it's worth on average to repel here. See, I am also not sure who that trainer is. I just see a fear on Nivadra's screen. It's hard to pay attention to all 3 at once, I try my best. That looks like an optional to me. Birdkeeper? I think that's the guy next to Union Cave. Yep. You just want to stay on the left, then he can't even see you there. Otherwise you run into his vision. Okay. bounxii still in good place. Don't think Rubentus is anywhere near that, but that's fine. He definitely shouldn't have any risk here of dying in this fight. Even if he gets smog, crit, poison or something. Not with that HP. Let's see, I'm curious if I have not checked all the special defenses from the runner so far. Ah, that's unfortunate, yeah. You wanna open and close your menu with X so you don't accidentally run when you do the spinner passes. Because some spinners are deaf and don't hear you while running, but mostly all other spinners. There are a few exceptions, but mostly all spinners react to running, and if you run past them, they will see you. So you generally want to walk past them. Okay, let's see. You only can do early rival here before bounxii if you have a good enough special defense and HP combo, because you need to be able to tank 2 water guns. Otherwise, you will not have much fun on Rival 2 and will probably lose. Oh, bounxii just said 0 AV minus attack. Well, that's as bad as it gets. That's pretty unfortunate for him. Let's see if Rubentus decides to do early Rival or if he decides to do bounxii first. I am not sure about his special defense. But I'm pretty sure he knows what he wants to do. And it can definitely help if you have an extra level for bounxii if you also have bad defense or bad special attack. Makes bounxii a lot easier and less scary. Let's see what he does. Early rival it is for Rubentus, okay. So he surely has good enough special defense to tank 2 water guns. Let's see what bounxii does. Okay, Nivadra making his way to Azalea. I don't think he has to center right now because he's centered before Union Cave, so he should probably just go into Slowpoke Well right away. No curse for Rubentus, that's good. This Ghastly has curse. You want to see any other move, which is either Spite, Mean Look, or Lick. Okay, maybe you don't want to use Lick, but Lick is very unlikely. Happened to me once that I saw Lick and got paralyzed, so not that likely for him to use it anyways. But yeah, you just don't want to see curse. Yeah, Rubentus already getting water guns. You want to see some scary faces from Crocodile here, because you have to lead him a bunch. And you will always use tackle on the third turn here, where you attack the Crocodile, so you avoid hitting him into Torrent. This looks close to Torrent. It's barely not. So yeah, you definitely want to tackle on this turn, so he goes before you. Otherwise you hit him in Torrent. And often enough you are not able to live a Torrent water gun. So you definitely want to use tackle on that turn, because he will be faster than you, because he's scary face. Rubentus using quick attack, because he is slower now than the Zubat. Now he switches out, because he has to sack Centered anyways, and he will get his speed back, and then he's probably just gonna Blaze Ember the Zubat and kill, I would assume. Bounxii doing bounxii first, so probably didn't have good enough special defense to have a shot at early rival. Okay, I think he quick attacked again, but I mean, that works, I guess. So Rubentus through early rival, which is definitely making bounxii way less scary with the extra level. Because if you have bad defense and you can't or don't do early rival, bounxii might just use Leer turn 1 and then he just two-shots you with 2 quick attacks, and you will just not win this fight then. Unless you like crit twice, not even then you will win, so yeah. That's pretty bad then. But let's see how this is gonna go for bounxii. Gets quick attack. Probably the best, because Cypher also has focus energy. That's focus energy, that is always scary. Quick attack, crit, and that's why focus energy is scary. Because of exactly that. Bounxii also dies on bounxii, really unfortunate for him. Died on Faulkner, now on bounxii. Pretty unlucky start. But yeah, if you cannot do early rival and you have to do bounxii, that's what can happen. Focus energy. Can be really annoying. Now he decides to do early rival, okay. Not entirely sure about that. Why didn't he do it before? Rubentus making his way to bounxii. Should have an easier time there just because he has an extra level. Okay, I guess he is now level 17 instead of level 16. Maybe that's why he decided to do it. Nivadra, meanwhile, still in Slowpoke Well. I think he's on Proton now. Yep, that's Proton. Okay, yeah. Rubentus starting bounxii. Let's hope he doesn't get trolled. Bounxii using the X attack now to make it so he can kill with 2 more Leers with 3 quick attacks on the tackle. Otherwise this is gonna be in really unfavorable range and he will most likely not kill the Crocodile in time. So he has, yeah, if you have really bad attack you wanna pick that X attack up in Union Cape. Oh, Rubentus got a burn on Cypher. That's very good and makes this fight even safer, even with the extra level. So already through the Cypher. Good fight for him. And that's what you love to see on Cypher. If you burn him, it's just so much easier. Quick attack does a lot less damage. Even if you get crit, you have to worry much less. Really good burn. Bounxii switching out to get his speed back and to sack the Sentret. Because you have to sack your Sentret anyways or deposit it, depending on what you do. Because there is a double fight in the gym and you don't want to fight them. Because if you only have one Pokemon alive, they will just ignore you. They will only fight you if you have two Pokemon alive. And we obviously want to go fast, so you don't want Sentret here alive. Otherwise these two little twins there on the side will fight you. And getting your speed back against Zubat is definitely a good thing too, because he has Bite, he loves to flinch, he has Supersonic. So you want to be faster again. And you have to kill Sentret anyways. Rubentus now on his way to Ilex Forest to do the Farfetch'd puzzle. Bounxii is, I think, already level 20? If I was correctly? Might be. Which means he would have Flame Will. Surely he wins Bounxii with that. You wanna repel pretty early here. So your repel lines up with teaching Cut in an Ilex Forest, so you don't have to extra menu. So you can just combine both menus where you teach Cut to Sentret and repel again. So you don't want to repel in Ilex Forest, you want to repel a bit before that, as you have seen from Rubentus. Yeah, hopefully Bounxii gets... Hopefully Bounxii gets past Bounxii now. Okay, he's level 18. I don't know how I saw level 20 there. My bad. But that should definitely help him now. Okay, Leah. Not great. Burn is very good. That is definitely gonna help him. Yeah, now he just kills. Very good. Yeah, you love to burn the Cypher. It is just super helpful. You have to pick up some items here in Ilex Forest. Mainly a Revive, an X attack, a Full Heal and an Ether. Because all of these we will be using for our next main, which will be Kenya, or the Spearow, the Pokemon you get in the gate after Goldenrod. Because it has a set nature and set stats and deals very well with Witness and Morty's gym. Until we get our Magikarp. Yes, these are three people running against each other. Okay, Nivadra starting Bounxii now. Hopefully he gets past Cypher first time and didn't get trolled either. Focus energy. Don't want to see that necessarily. Quick attack. Doesn't crit down, that's good. Oh. That's not healing range, I think. Just don't do it. Good, now he should kill. Nice. Gets past the Cypher, very nice. Yeah, Rubentus picking up all the items I just mentioned. The X attack is used on the modified. The full heal is for either Rival 3, I guess, depending on what the Magnemite does, or depending on your Kenne HP. Or just you keep it for later. Can still be helpful in E4 or something, to heal Confused Ray or something. And the Ether is obviously just for PP management. There is also a super potion you could pick up in case you feel like you need it because you had to use more than usual. But I don't think Rubentus picked that up. Grabs the Ether. For whatever reason in this game it's too far-fetched and not only one. I don't know why they decided to make it too far-fetched now instead of one. Ask Game Freak, I don't know. Rubentus making his way to Goldenrod. Didn't waste any steps, so his roll was perfectly out on the last tile. Because you want to enter this cutscene right where he is now, because you just walk one tile up and it immediately starts. Otherwise you walk more tiles, so that's optimal. I am not sure if Nivadra has done rival yet. I don't think he has. But let's see. Maybe I completely missed it, if so, my bad. But he goes back to the 7th, so I don't think he has done it. Meanwhile, bounxii still doing the Farfetch quest. Yeah, nothing much going on here, just try to do your movement as good as you can to not waste steps, because your pelts are kind of tight, as you have seen from Rubentus. Okay, Nivadra now starting rival, so he didn't do it yet. Makes sense. Okay, Rubentus is going straight away to get the bike, because bike goes fast, so we definitely want to get that as early as we can. And then he will go to Radio Tower and will grab the radio card, because we need it. Mainly that Whitney gets back to a gym, and later for Snorlax, I guess. He just needed to progress. And then he will finally get rid of, not finally, but he will get rid of Quilava as the main. We will only use it in one double after this and on Rival 3. And now he will start using Kenya as our main for Whitney's gym and beyond. But before that he has to do the quiz in Radio Tower. Surely none of the runners will mess that up. You hate when that happens. Pretty difficult questions, you know. Yeah. I don't even know the questions anymore, I just know A, B, A, B. That's all I know. Okay, bounxii also making it to the daycare cutscene. Also didn't waste steps, was out on the last time. Very nice. Nivadra getting past Croco now. Hopefully no trolls from Zubat either. That would be great. Yo, what's up, All-Star? It's Bite, goes Flame Wheel, might kill. Did kill, very nice. You definitely, if you have early Flame Wheel because you got extra XP, you definitely want to use Flame Wheel on Zubat. Because you can just one-shot it with it if you have good enough attack. In most cases. Yeah. Rubentus just grabbed the Kenya, now switching it in his first slot, because he obviously want to use Kenya now. Because it will evolve to Fearow right away on the next level. And Fearow deals way well with Whitney, mainly because Fearow is female, so no attract for Miltank, which is really annoying. And makes this fight way worse if you have a male Pokemon. That's really good that Kenya is female. Helps a lot, because Miltank will not use attract, obviously. Now, these Jigglypuffs are 14 and 16 ranges. And it can be really annoying if you miss them, because they have Sing and Disable, and if they disable Aerial Ace or put you to sleep, instead of a 3-turn fight, you can get an 8-turn fight or something if you sleep for like 5 turns, so... Let's hope he gets all the ranges here. Looked to me like he got all of them. Very nice, because that's what you want to see. 3-turn fight is the fastest option here. bounxii got the bike, made his way to Radio Tower to also do the quiz. Nivadra still doing the Farfetched quest. This Snubble can be a bit trolly. You love to see Scary Face miss here, because then he will not outspeed you. When you go... Oh, that's a good miss, because now he can just kill and he will not get damaged and doesn't have to heal. Because otherwise if Snubble hits the Scary Face, he will be faster, and then he has Bite and he can flinch. Or he also loves to crit, and then you also have to heal Kenya. So that is definitely ideal. You want to see Scary Face miss. We also teach Mirror Move for Whitney, because double aerial ace after a double Leon Miltank is a range, and Miltank has Stomp, and double mirror move Stomp is not a range, so... And it also can flinch, so... That's why we teach mirror move. It's the only time where we will really use it. Unless you maybe hit the Nido King optional where you might mirror move pack, but that's still a bit to go. Okay, Rubentus starting Whitney. Let's hope he doesn't get trolled. Which mainly means let's hope the Miltank doesn't crit. And let's hope for Mimic. Mimic is definitely the best option here from Clefairy because it just doesn't do anything. He also has Double Slap and Metronome. That's a crit. That's the best you can get. So no chance for Metronome Troll, no chance for Double Slap. And it's also faster than Mimic, so that's a really great crit to get. Because now he most likely doesn't have to heal Leon Miltank, unless he gets crit. You want to double Leon and then mirror move Storm. And if you have to heal, Miltank has a chance to not pick Rollout and not pick Stomp anymore and go for Rollout. And he gets the flinch. Wow. Great Whitney fight for Rubentus. Crit the Clefairy and flinch the Miltank. That's pretty good. Really good fight for him. Let's see if bounxii gonna get all the ranges here. 14 and 16. Now Rubentus passed Whitney. Looked like he also got all the ranges, bounxii. Very good. Yeah, can't be much better than that, I guess. Except, I guess you also crit the Miltank, huh? But, I mean... Yeah, really good fight for Rubentus. Let's see what the Snubble will do for bounxii. After 2 Scary Face, he will be faster, so you either want to crit or he wants to miss. He didn't miss, so now he will be faster. Let's hope he doesn't flinch. He crit and flinches. Oh, that's what I mean. That's why you love to see Scary Face miss. But that is a bit too much, Snubble. Critting and flinching? That's rough. bounxii is getting some pretty unfortunate luck today. But he gets past it, but now he definitely has to super potion that because you want to be at full health for Whitney. Meanwhile, Rubentus grabbing the squirt bottle, which you need because shoulda woulda. Otherwise, we won't get past him. In this game, at least, you don't have to go up and make the squirt bottle lady go down. You can just go there after beating Whitney and get the squirt bottle. Okay, let's see. This guy is mandatory in this game. The other 2 guys are definitely spinners. Let's see if Rubentus gets past them. Surely he does. Okay, bounxii healing Canyon and now starting the Whitney fight. Meanwhile, Nivadra just finished the Farfetch quest and is moving on in Ilex Forest. Let's hope he grabs all the items he needs to. Oh, I think he forgot to repel there. Yep, he did. That's a Caterpie. And I just realized that his Quilava doesn't have a nickname. I don't know how I have not realized that earlier. You definitely want to nickname your Pokemon because one character is faster on screen than, you know, more characters than one. I don't know, haven't noticed that before, my bad. Rubentus gets past the first spinner. These guys only spin left and right, not up and down. That's pretty rude, Mr. Fire Briefer. Looks at him forever, then quick spins, does it again. Please be nice, let him get past. Okay, Rubentus finally getting past after getting quick spam twice. That's the super potion I was talking about. Nivadra just grabbed it. Probably just to be safe. Okay, bounxii went for air relay, so I assume Miltank pick rollout instead of Storm. You definitely don't want to mirror move rollout because it's not gonna do anything. Or you just might miss anyways, so... Definitely have to do double air relays then if he doesn't go for Stomp again after you had to heal. Yeah, Rubentus now waking the Sudowoodo. And then making his way to Aquatique. bounxii pass Whitney. Now also has to do some spinner passes for him. I think Nivadra is looking... Oh, there it is. I think he didn't know exactly where the full heal was. Not sure why he isn't running. Honestly, he should be running. Definitely want to be running. He can. Okay, now he is. I think he was just looking. I'm not sure why... Doesn't he have repels anymore? Ah, he's out of repels. Oh. That is unfortunate. There's one repel you can grab extra early, but... Not sure how he ran out that early out of repels. Because you should have generally a few left here. I didn't see how many he bought in Violet. But you normally buy 9 in Violet. At least that's what I buy. Okay. Rubentus healing the Kenya before the double. Interesting. And this fight can go a few different ways, I guess, depending on who you decide to kill first. And what you get. You could get Growl, they have Metronome, Encore. Growl is definitely very annoying and make things... Oh, yeah, you don't want to be on that row because that's an optional for Nivadra. She will see you there, you have to be one more tile more to the right. Let's see who does he say. Oh, he goes for the right side, interesting. So let's see what he gets. Gets Pound, probably optimal. Just hope for no Sing and should be good. Bounxii passed the first guy. Let's see if he gets the second pass. This Fire Briefer today is being a bit rude, I want to say that. He is looking at these forever. Looked like a good double to me. Unfortunate. That's what I mean. Now I guess it's not too bad anymore to get growled, but if you get growled right away, this fight can be a bit slower, definitely. Rubentus passed the double, now making it to the Kimono's house to fight the Rocket. This coughing is a 13 and 16 range. And it's not super bad if you don't get it, but it could potentially poison you, which can be annoying. And yeah, I mean, it's always annoying if you miss a range like that, but... Okay, Rubentus running around the Rocket. Happens. I know it all too well. You run around the trainer instead of talking to him. Bounxii now making it to the double. Let's hope he also gets a good double and no trolls. The worst I have seen in a double is something like Metronome Explosion or Metronome Hyper Beam. So it can go a few different ways. So let's just hope he gets an average fight. Nothing too crazy. Nivadra finally reached Goldenrod. You don't need to be full to the left here. You can be a few more tiles to the right. They don't see that far. Goes to grab the... I'm not sure why he doesn't grab the bike first. You definitely want to grab the bike first. Just because it's faster. Decides to grab Canyon first. Interesting. Generally you want to grab the bike, go to Radio Tower and then grab the Kenya because it's more in your way. Not sure why he decided to grab Kenya first. Easy for me, just keep using Rubentus audio. Okay, let's see how this is gonna go for Bounxii. Starts with left side, I think he did. Double slap. Getting damage here on Kenya is not even too bad. Depending on, obviously you don't want to die. That looks like doubles, too much double slaps though. Because there is a strat for the Rival 3 fight where you get a guaranteed attack from Magnemite if you're lower than 27 HP on Kenya. Just hope he doesn't die. It is a death. That's unfortunate. 5 turn 2, wow, that's pretty unlucky, but that's what the revive from Alex Forrest is for. It's definitely pretty slow, but at least he can keep going from there and doesn't have to wipe or anything. But yeah, that's pretty unlucky. A lot of double slaps. Meanwhile, Rubentus starting the rival 3 fight. I didn't see if he decided to revive the Central, so let's see how he decides to play that. His Kenya definitely is not low enough HP, so he definitely will not get a guaranteed attack here from Magnemite. And Magnemite has Supersonic and Thunder Wave. So it can be a strat to just switch in Centred to not worry about getting Thunder Wave or Supersonic immediately on Quilava and have a free turn where you can clear. Okay, switches straight away, so you probably get Thunder Wave or something. Supersonic, goes for it, hits through. Let's hope he kills this. Should with his attack. Nice. This Magnemite is a range depending on how your attack is. Might have been even guaranteed for him. I'm not sure what his attack is exactly. Hitting through the confusion is definitely very good. Keeps trying to hit through. Interesting. Good snap out. You just want to spam Leer here. And you will want to die intentionally with your Quilava because Kenya, we want the XP for Kenya here. Goes for quick attack on the last one to get some more damage in. Could have also decided to just heal the Kenya, but it's decent HP, so he doesn't need to do that. And that should kill, I believe. Very nice. Not a bad fight considering he got Supersonic. This can go much worse, especially if you hit yourself, then also get paralyzed. That's where the full heal would come into play. We picked up in Ilex Forest. Didn't even have to use that, so I guess that's good for later. This Zubat can be faster than you, but only if you're at -4 speed, which means you need to get Scary Faced twice from Croconaw. Which didn't happen in that case, because he could just immediately kill it. Past rival 3, very nice. Yeah, dying on this fight can be really costly, because you will wipe all the way back to Azalea, which is the last sender you ended, and then you have to go all the way back to Ilex Forest and go past the spinners again. And yeah, it's just really slow. Probably one of the more costly deaths. So you definitely don't want to die here ever. But sometimes it happens if you get unlucky. Croconaw also has Ice Fang. You can freeze. So that can potentially be a problem too, if you get pretty unlucky. Or if the Magnemite just trolls you really hard. Rubentus making it to Morty's gym. This is the last gym, or the last fights where we'll use Kenya for. There's only one more double in Kanto where we will use Kenya again. And then we will use it on Red again, but only to manipulate specific recoil amount with our attacker. But that's still a long way to go. You generally want 3 aerial aces here for this gym. If you have more than 3 aerial aces, you can kill everything else you would kill with Pursuit just with aerial ace, and you should. So you don't get the super effective text box. I'm not sure how much spare aerial aces Rubentus has. Maybe none, maybe like 1 or 2. I couldn't tell, they looked like 4 or 5 to me. But yeah, you need 3 aerial aces here. And if you have more than that, just to substitute some pursuits for aerial ace to save the super effective text. Meanwhile, Nivadra getting his Kenya and making his way to Whitling. Let's hope he also gets only Storm. And no funny business from Clefairy, which has Metronome too here. Okay, bounxii starting the rival 3 fight. Good luck for him. Let's hope all goes well there. I am not sure what HP his Kenya is. I know he died, so he might be a bit lower than Rubentus. I'm not sure if it's enough to get a guaranteed attack. Ooh, Rubentus is falling. This movement is pretty tough to do in here, I want to say. It might look easier than it is, but not falling at all and only running in this gym is not that easy, trust me. It's pretty hard to do without falling ever. Okay, that's also not low enough HP for bounxii to get a guaranteed attack here. Let's see if he has Sentret alive or not. He has, but he doesn't. Oh, he goes for it. That's how you can get Quilava out safe, so he doesn't. So he gets a free turn to can kill. Because now we just sack Sentret. Probably also heals the Kenya, I would assume. Yeah, makes sense. And now he shouldn't go for Flame Wheel here, I feel like, with his attack. So let's hope he kills this with Ember. He goes for Ember, he doesn't even have Flame Wheel. And he gets it. That's definitely way harder to get with Ember. You need some really good special to guarantee this. But yeah, good for him that he got that. Because now he doesn't get trolled at all by the Magnemite. That's why it definitely can be viable to revive Sentret before that fight. If it's that. Nivadra beating Whitney, very nice. Making his way also now up to Acrotique and hopefully gets past all the spinners. Ooh, gets that movement. Very nice movement from Rubentus. That movement part is definitely the hardest from the to the last stage. Because it's pretty tight and you don't see much where you're going. You kind of just need to go where you're going. And you cannot really mess up, otherwise you will most likely fall down. Okay, I think bounxii got scary faced a bit, that's why the Subert is faster than him. Please hit through. Oh no. That's what I was just talking about. That's a wipe on Rival 3. He will now go back all the way to Azalea, which is really bad. This is Azalea City. He now, please reminder to bike through Ilex Forest. You have a bike now. But yeah, this is definitely one of the more costly deaths. Really unfortunate for him. He already died on Faulkner and bounxii. And now also on Rival 3. And now he has to go all the way back up. Past the spinners again. Hopefully he doesn't get hit now either. I am not sure what Nivadra is doing in the mud right now. You shouldn't be here right now. Maybe he bought some extra repels? I think that's what he could have done. I guess that makes sense if he's out of repels. This guy is definitely not mandatory to fight. I'm not sure why he talked to him. You can just go past this guy if you are enough to the right. And he is not a mandatory trainer you need to fight. Yeah, really unlucky for bounxii so far this race. Already died 3 times. Now also the most costly death probably in early game. Where he has to go all the way back. But he's definitely still in second place so far. Let's hope he gets past the spinners again without getting seen. Look good to me. Meanwhile, Rubentus already on Morty. See if he repels here. Nice, doesn't get an encounter. Okay, and Rival 3 round 2 for him. Please let him win game. Gets the bike shop early. That happens. I think that's step count based when you get the bike shop call. Generally you get it either after finishing Rocket Hideout or after Price's gym, but if you wipe and have to do something like bounxii just had to do where you have to go all the way back from Azalea, you might get the bike shop call very early just because of your step counter. I think that's how it works. Okay, Rubentus now making his way to the Magikarp. Hopefully he doesn't have to search too long. This Magikarp encounter is a 1% encounter, but it's the only encounter we can get because Kenya is high enough level and we repel trick, so we can only get that encounter. But it's a 1%, so depending on how lucky or unlucky you get, it might take some time. But yeah, that is definitely now the last main switch for the run. Kenya did very well for Gym 3 and 4. And now for the entirety of the rest of the game, we just catch the busted level 50 magic card, which for some reason is sitting there in the water. And yeah, it's just very helpful for us. You will see the runners spin in place, because spinning in place can get an encounter, but doesn't waste repel steps. And we just don't have that many repels there to spare. So you want to be as much turn framing in place as you can, because that doesn't waste repel steps. Because otherwise you might be too short on repels later. Which is not what you want. That's good luck on the carb for him. Let's hope it doesn't take him too long, because if you are spinning there for like too long, it can be pretty painful in your hand, on your wrist. Because turn framing long and consistently is definitely not that easy. And also not that easy for your hand either. Let's see how long it will take him. Okay, bounxii now. Surely he makes it past the Zubat now. Yeah, that's definitely killing. Nice. He's thankfully past him now. Ooh, there's the card for Rubentus. That's not too bad at all. I would say you should never complain a card like that. This can be much worse if you get unlucky. And that didn't seem slow at all to me. So, very good for him. Let's hope also the card has some decent stats. I guess the most important stat for your card is probably your speed stat. And then second, I guess your attack stat. Special is definitely not completely unimportant. But yeah, probably the most least important is defense and special defense. That's definitely not a bad time to get the card. Now he has to do the red Gyarados, otherwise Lance will not be there. Because we have to progress with Lance. Okay, Nivadra now on the double. Let's hope he gets a good double. Not too trolley, please. Oh, I think his Quilava. That's a crit too. Yep. Quilava is dying. That's unfortunate. Not sure if he still has the revive left. I hope so. Think he has. I think he just did. Okay. One more candy for Rubentus, because we want to double candy the magic up here to level 52. Fair enough, Rubentus. Fair enough. I guess it did show that. Maybe it's let's say it's equally important, huh? Because if you have really good attack, you can skip X attacks, but if you have really good speed, you can skip X speeds, and I think that just kinda averages this out. Okay, let's see what... Hopefully we can catch some of the stats here from Rubentus. See if it's good. Okay, that was definitely too fast for me. And then also teaching strength and surf, because we need some better moves than splash. Otherwise the Gyarados only has flail and tackle, I think. And that is not great. We will definitely keep flail. This will come into play later. Definitely a good move. That looked like minus speed, but I think that's like super high IV minus speed, because he had 90 for speed. If I saw that correctly. Meanwhile, Nivadra making his way to Rival 3. Let's hope he doesn't get trolled either here. Let's hope he just gets past him right away. And Rubentus is starting the rocket hideout now. Really not much going on here. None of these fights are scary or anything. We have a level 52 Gyarados now. All of these pokes here are super underleveled. So, not much going on here except clicking the right move and doing the right movement. Gyarados will be pretty OP for a while now. Nivadra on the Magnemite now. Switch this out to Central, I think that was. Oh, makes sense, makes sense. When you have it alive, definitely a good thing to do. Relax, 31 speed. Wow, minus speed, max IV. Yeah, that's what it looked kind of like high IV minus speed to me. Makes sense. Congrats on high minus speed. Here, let's do. Okay, the crit definitely helps there. Yep, that will definitely kill the Magnemite. Very good. Bounxii meanwhile starting the modified. That's where the runners use the X attack. They grabbed an Ilex Forest to guarantee the Gengar. Rubentus is now having to shut down the security system on the PC there, because otherwise all the other statues will trigger more fights, and that's slow, so we want to turn that off. So we don't get seen by the other statues or cameras or whatever you want to call it. Which is obviously faster. Otherwise you would get more fights here. Okay, looked like Bounxii missed the range here on the Haunter with Air Race, which is a 50-50. Just 50% to die or not to die. The worst thing which can happen there is if you miss the range on Haunter and the Haunter goes for Curse. But that happens not that often, I wanna say. I have seen it once. Nivadra passed Rival 3, nice. Not having to go back is always a good thing. Yeah. Bounxii now on the last Haunter, I believe. Yep, should be the last Haunter. Then also making his way to the cup and hopefully also getting it quickly enough. Meanwhile, Rubentus has to get some passwords to progress in here. Which means he just has to fight these two guys. Or this one girl and the other guy. I think that's a girl. Bounxii on his way to the card now. Chops early? I'm curious what he's gonna decide to buy. Maybe, probably Super Repels because he... Oh, he decides to buy more Repels, I guess. Ah, Super Repels makes sense because he had to go all the way back from Ilex. I'm not sure why Nivadra didn't do the Rocket Grunt before Burn Tower. Because you definitely want to do the Rocket Grunt first and then go into Burn Tower. I didn't even see that until now. Not sure why he decided to do Burn Tower first and then Rocket. Rubentus just blasting through Radio Tower. None of these guys has any chance against our over-leveled Gyarados. This guy's team is even even so great that we can just flail with 20 base power here. That's how good his team is. Or that's how great our Gyarados is, depending on how you look at it. At full HP, Flail has just 20 base power, but it's still enough for this fight. Bounxii now on the card. Let's see those turn frames, hopefully he gets it fast. Because it's always a pain if you... This can... I think the worst cap is something... 14 minutes or something? If I remember correctly. Definitely over 10 minutes, and you never ever want to have that to happen. Because it's just not good for your hand and your wrist, and it also loses you too much time. Your worst is 10 minutes. Oh Jesus. I don't even think I have gotten such a long card. But I feel like someone has gotten more than 10 minutes, if I remember correctly. Not sure who it was. And yeah, let's hope Bounxii gets it reasonably quickly. Because it definitely can be hard. Oh, that's very nice. You love to see that. If you mess up your turn frames and then get the magic carp anyways. That was also pretty fast, I want to say. Not too bad at all. Very nice. What's this game, DS or 3DS? This game was released for the DS, but you can also play it on 3DS. But it was released for the Nintendo DS. If if the runner has a 3DS with a capture card, they will most likely be playing on 3DS. Just because the circle pad from the 3DS is so much better and it is so much easier to turn frame well over a long time because you just have to spin it in a circle. Turn framing with the D-pad on the Nintendo DS is way harder. Especially to do it consistently. So, yeah. 3DS is definitely helping a lot with the circle pad here for the card. I'm pretty sure Rubentus is on 3DS, Nivadra too. I think Bounxii not yet, because he doesn't have a 3DS yet, but I think he's planning to. If I remember correctly. Okay, Bounxii also now grabbing the candy to double candy his magic up here. Let's see what he got. Let's see if we can see some of the stats. First here, that's an unlucky quick spell. That was interesting bounce. Okay, decides to do it now. I did not see that either. I am... No. Rubentus meanwhile making it to the double, and that's probably the most interesting fight in the Rocket HQ here, because this Arbok is a range if you have less than 80 special attack, and it knows the move Glare, and you really don't want to get glared here because it's slow. So you either hope you get the range, you maybe crit the Arbok, or he just doesn't hit you with Glare. Let's see if Rubentus will get the Arbok range. I'm not sure what his special attack is. I don't even know if he... Very nice. Critting helps. Very good crit for him. That is definitely a good crit to get. 9 to 10 special attack. Congrats on the crit then. Definitely not guaranteed with that special attack. Bounxii get an encounter. You definitely want to go to the right there, because if your repel is too short, you at least cannot get an encounter there on the right. And the trainers also don't see you there. So you at least not get risked of getting an encounter there. Also now making his way to beat some rockets up. I think Nivadra is still in Morty's gym. Yeah, looks like it. That should be the third sage. Medium, I mean, not sage. These are mediums and not sages. My bad. Yeah, should be the third one. Yep. Rubentus now has to unfortunately kill some electrodes. We unfortunately have to do that. Even though it's not their fault. We still have to serve them, unfortunately. Otherwise we cannot progress. And it's definitely faster to start from the top electrode, because after beating the last electrode, the cutscene starts where you walk back to lands again. And it's obviously faster if you start walking from the lowest one instead of the top one. So you want to start on the top electrode with serfs. And then just go down from there. Yeah, that is definitely not too easy, that is true. Shoutouts to him. I mean, it's obviously Potato Crime is never the best quality, but I can see enough, I guess, so. And I can totally see why you don't want to play on emulator and instead want to play on console. That is absolutely fair. Rubentus now done with the electrodes, which means he is making his way to Price's gym. And then hopefully doesn't miss the move tackle. Sure what his attack exactly is. Depending on what your attack or your special attack is, there are some different strats for Price's Dugong, because you want to avoid hitting him into healing range and not do too much damage with your first attack. But depending on how your attack is, you might not be able to tackle him first and then strength. So let's see, maybe he decides to serve, maybe. We will see. That's the bike shop call for him. That's where you generally get it if you don't die a lot and have to do a lot of extra steps. Either here or after exiting Bryce's gym. And you will always get that call. When you start a new game, obviously. Bounxii now. Grassing through the hideout. Not much going in here. Up until the double, there's not much going on. Gonna go for a tackle with 223 IV. Good luck with that. I don't think that is guaranteed, but definitely, I guess, still worth going for. Especially if you also don't have great special attack. Then it's just a judgment call what you want to do. Should still be not too unlikely. I think you need like 6 neutral or something to guarantee that, if I remember correctly. Rubentus making his way through the puzzle. Definitely don't want to mess this up, otherwise you have to re-enter this room most likely. If you push the boulder in a wrong way, because you only have to fight this skier here and no one else. If you do everything right. Ice Shot is a bit annoying there, because he never goes first unless he goes for Ice Shot, but not big of a deal. Guaranteed at 5, okay, I was close, I said 6, so 5 neutral. Almost remembered correctly, my bad. Okay, Nivadra also now done with Morty making his way to the car. Hopefully he also gets it reasonably quickly, especially after the last 2 guys. Weren't waiting too long there. Also, please focus at Rubentus, you are racing. Stop chatting. Rubentus now on Price. You definitely want to strengthen serve the Piloswine here. They are always gonna die. And now let's see what he said he's gonna go for tackle. So let's hope he doesn't miss or crit. With his attack IV, this might not even be healing range if he crits. So let's just hope he doesn't miss, because 95 accuracy. Good job, Gyarados. Didn't miss, didn't crit. Let's hope for no attack drop, because Aurora Beam has a 10% chance, I believe, to attack drop. And if he attack drops you there, you definitely don't kill with strength anymore, and you want to tackle again, which loses you a turn. So good for him, no attack drop, no miss, so decent fight. That's how good as it gets, I guess. Now he will be making his way to Olivine City, to the lighthouse. Maybe he's doing that. Who knows? Who knows? I don't think anyone has encountered Aroma so far. That's good. That sometimes happens. That you either encounter Entei or Raikou here in some of this grass, or you can even encounter them on the pond, as we have seen yesterday. I think someone got Raikou on the pond, if I remember correctly. But no Entei or Raikou today, so far at least. Oh yeah, true. Alvo got Entei and he caught it. True. Forgot that. But that wasn't in the race, I guess. Rubentus now making his way over to Olivine City. Says to pass through a critique. Not much going on here, no trainers you have to fight. There are trainers on this route, but if you do everything as you're supposed to, you will just avoid them and on no risk of getting hit here. Unfortunate, Alvo. Yeah. This guy is mandatory, that's Baoba. He is the guy who runs the Safari Zone, and you have to talk to him and you have to say yes. So definitely want to say yes to him, because otherwise he will ask you again, because he really wants to register you in his Poke Gear. If you are on that line, you cannot get seen, so that is the optimal movement. Nivadra saying, oh, in chat, I'm not sure what happened yet. I just see him catching his magic card. Not sure what happened. Maybe he forgot to nickname? Not the end of the world, but obviously a bit time loss over the entirety of the run. I think he forgot to nickname it, if I see that correctly. Not sure. If you accidentally candied Kenya, you don't need both. Just grab the other rare candy and evolve. Just grab the other one at the lake and evolve. I think if you that's what tends to happen sometimes if you accidentally Kenya the Kenya because it's in first spot. The other rare candy is like to the right of like the beginning of Lake of Rage. Not sure how better to describe that. It's like between these two trees where you can go down. Okay. bounxii now starting the double. Let's see if he will kill Yava or not. Hopefully he doesn't get glared if he doesn't kill it right away. I'm not sure when Nivadra is killing a Magikarp. Oh, that's an optional. Oh, that's the fisherman there. Unfortunate. You don't have to necessarily go this way. You can just go the right way, but if you go behind the fisherman, he at least cannot see you. But you have to still at least pass one spinner. Rubentus getting past the first spinner in Lighthouse. Wait. Oh, he grabs the rare candy. I think Nivadra accidentally candied the Kenya. That happens. You only have one candy left and just have to use the one at Lake of Rage and just evolve your girl with that. And just keep going without the candy. The next reasonable candy you can get is the one in Lighthouse and you grab that anyway, so... It's not the end of the world, it just helps with double candying there with some Gyarados when you have like bad speed or bad attack. It can help to make some ranges better or something like that. But it's not the end of the world if you only have one candy here to only level up to 51. He should at least be able to keep going. Just needs to grab the other candy, which you should grab anyways. He just, no, doesn't double candy. Grabs the other candy. I missed if bounxii got the Arbok because I was too focused on Nivadra right now. It looked like it to me. Correct me if I got that wrong. The Dragonite is mostly never helpful in this double. It has Fly and Thunder. And even if he goes for Thunder, he loves to miss, so... Dragonite is mostly pretty useless, unfortunately. Even though it's quite high level, but... Our Gyarados is even better than that. Rubentus now on the way to beat Chuck. I did not. My bad. Then I missed that. I think he didn't get Glad then. Also, we need to grab the secret potion here in Chuck's in Cinewood, because Ampharos is sick in the lighthouse, and we are nice guys, and we want to make him healthy again. So we need to also grab the secret potion after beating Chuck. And you also get Fly here from the lady in front of the gym after beating Chuck. Nivadra is now a girl. Couldn't tell what stats he had at all. Bounxii now the last electrode, almost done with radio HQ. After beating this guy in Chuck's gym, you just want to go out again, so it resets this guy, so you can just go past him and pull the lever immediately, and so you don't have to fight more trainers. That's why you see Rubentus going out and going in immediately, because now the trainer is back in his position and he can just go there and can fight Chuck straight away without having to fight any other trainer. If you're fast enough here, you can just run past this guy because it lines up with the cycle, and he also cannot even see that far. Not much going on Chuck. You definitely don't one-shot the Poliwrath, so critting there is really, really good. Because Poliwrath also has Hypnosis and Body Slam. I think Body Slam is 30% to paralyze, and Hypnosis is annoying when it hits and puts you to sleep, so the best you can get is Surf here. Hope you just don't want to get paralyzed or put to sleep. That's basically all which is going on here, not much. The weird thing is if he just spams Body Slam and keeps paralyzing you or something. Doesn't crit. Just totally fine. Gets Hypnosis, that's unfortunate. Has to use an Awakening. Let's hope no Body Slam para now. That would be cheating. I feel like that's on me, my bad. That's what I was talking about. That's just probably the worst which can happen on Chuck. It just loses you quite some time. If he does that, please don't do it again. He does it again. I feel like that's on me. I feel like I jinxed that one. I'm sorry. Yeah, that is probably the worst which can happen on Chuck. You don't die, but it just loses your time. Especially if he keeps paralyzing. Pretty unfortunate for Rubentus. But he still has a comfortable lead, so not too big of a deal. Just some time loss, unfortunately, for him. Bounxii now on the prize fight. Not sure about his attack. Let's see what move he is gonna decide to lead against the Dugong here. If it's tackle, let's hope he doesn't miss or crit either. Yeah, that was definitely the classic Chuck, where he cheats again. He already knew he would paralyze, that's why he went for Body Slam. Rubentus now grabbing the secret potion. Depending on how bad your speed is, if you are mainly slower than Jolteon, you can buy some full heals and hyper potions for safety here. But I guess you don't have to. You can also just grab some on the way. Mainly a max potion in Ice Path. Shoutouts to All-Star for that. I think not much people knew that existed. Or you just grab a hyper potion in Acrotique, which should be enough. If not, that much goes wrong with Jolteon. Rubentus now. Teaching Fly to Kenya, Ethering Surf, because we need a bit more Surf PP to finish the next segment until we can PC heal again. Flying back to Goldenrod, giving Ampharos the medicine and making him happy again. Bouncy beat Price. I didn't catch what move he led there on the Dugong. Nivadra now progressing through the hideout, turning off the security system. And made it to Ampharos. Ampharos is a bit picky, he only wants to accept the medicine from Jasmine. Kinda rude if you ask me, because we were the ones who brought him the medicine, but okay. Who am I to judge that? And then finally Jasmine goes back to her gym and we can fight her, because she is not worried anymore about Amphi. He could just take the elevator, but I guess Jasmine is just not a speedrunner. That's why she takes the stairs. Bouncy now making his way to the lighthouse in Olavine to also meet down for us. I think that's an optional for Nivadra. Not sure what that rocket grunt is. I don't think we fight rocket grunts with Venonet Stone. I think there's only one trainer we fight with a Venonet, if I remember correctly. Let's see who that was. I think that's the guy to the right there. Yeah. Okay, never mind. I also fought this guy before. It happens if you accidentally run too far to the right, he can't see you. Rubentus now on Jasmine. Very easy fight. You spam surf and you win. That's all it is there to this. Nothing happening here. You will never lose this fight. At least you shouldn't, not with Gyarados. So depending on, after beating Jasmine, depending on your special attack, you either have to get the Mystic Water right away or you delay it. I think Rubentus said he had 9 to 10 specials, so he should grab the early Mystic Water, which means he should get the Mystic Water after this, before the Radio Tower segment, because otherwise some pokes in Radio Tower will not be guaranteed. Not sure which one exactly. I think it's the Arbok. But he don't think he has enough special attack to delay the Mystic Water here. 10 IV. I think that's still early Mystic Water. Depending on how good your special is, you can delay it, and it's a bit more optimal if you can delay it, because you have one less menu, and you can also max repel for the few water tiles you have to serve to the guy who gives you the Mystic Water in Cherry Grove, where you could potentially get an encounter. But not all Gyarados can do late Mystic Water, and you might have to do early Mystic Water if your special attack is not good enough. Let's see what he does, but I'm pretty sure he's gonna do early Mystic Water. Also want a candy here to 55. Probably does it on the menu where he equips the Mystic Water. Let's see, Bouncy about the spinner passes. Gets past the first guy. This guy is definitely the best to not hit because he has 5 Pidgeys and it's really slow. Yeah, Rubentus grabbing the Mystic Water now in Cherry Grove. Bit of a detour, but we need to do that with Gyarados, unfortunately. Definitely need to grab the Mystic Water eventually. See if he gets past the second guy. Gets past the second spinner, very nice. I am not sure where Nivadra is going, exactly. I think he's a... Definitely want to fight this girl there, yes. Okay, I think he's on his way now. Okay, Rubentus now going to the underground, grabbing the super good looking rocket uniform. Which I wish we could wear longer, but... Ah, yeah, true. It might be the Golbet from Rival here, true. Good call. Forgot about that. Yeah, I wish we could wear this longer, but... We cannot even bike with that uni. I think I can guess how you know. You can't even bike with that uniform, you cannot leave Goldenrod or anything, you cannot fly away or anything. And they immediately rip it off from you anyway, so... I don't know exactly what they were doing here. I guess it's kind of cool feature. I think it would be just cool if we could beat this while we are being a rocket, but... Now the rival comes and shows the rocket that we are not actually a rocket. I don't know why we needed a rocket uniform for that. But okay. Yeah, now Rubentus has to do the most interesting segment. I'm just kidding, it's probably the more or less more boring segment of the speedrun. Not much going on here either. All of these are one-shots. The most interesting part here in Radio Tower is just getting your movement right, not wasting much steps, and the worst thing which can happen is you messing up your movement and running into an optional you don't have to fight. And there's definitely, I know one option has like 4 pokes in here or something, so that's the only thing you have to pay attention here. Just do your movement right and don't run into optionals. Bounxii now in Chuck's gym on the fight before Chuck. Hopefully he gets a bit of a better fight than Rubentus got. Getting status 3 times is a bit too much, if you ask me. It's just my personal opinion. More rocket fights for Rubentus. You will kill all of these, no problem. Just pay attention that you use surf on the right pokes, so you have enough surfs left for the Petrel fight here. Because you need 6 surfs left, because he gets 6 Pokemon. And then you just spam surf on him. Rubentus, good movement. Not taking any extra tiles, it looks like. Nope. Yeah, that's the optimal movement you want to do. Where you don't get hit by any optionals. Yeah, this fight is very boring. He has 1 wheezing and 5 coughings. And once again, you just spam surf and win. So, not very interesting either here. Bounxii now starting the Chuck fight. Let's see how this is gonna go. Hopefully, no status. Can also serve the prime map if you have enough surf PP left. Not that it matters, you just could dice to that too. See what he gets. No crit either for him. Body slam, please no para. Chuck is cheating again. Okay, so far everyone has gotten status on Chuck. Please don't do it again. Okay, surf is good. Can't status. That's what you want to see. Bit better fight, but still no status at all so far. I don't know, making his way to the double in the hideout. Let's see if he's gonna get the Arbok or not. Definitely want to go up the stairs there. And not back. Bounxii now also getting fly, grabbing the secret potion. Not sure if he has to grab, or if he wants to grab Hypers here. I don't think he will. Rubentus done with patrol. Just running down now to the underground. Just doing the right movement again. If you do that right, you can. They just will never see you. You just have to know how long their vision is. This guy always just spins in a circle. He's doing a PC heal now just to get enough PP back, because otherwise we would not have enough PP for the rest of the segment. And PC healing is faster than, you know, running or biking to the center and doing that. And the PC is also right on our way here, so it's very convenient to use here. Bounxii making his way back to the lighthouse. Nivadra now on the double. Let's see. Looked like he got it. Yeah, he got it. Good for him. Is now starting the next rival fight, which is once again not super interesting. Most interesting thing which here is going on is, I guess, the order how he's gonna, when Feraligatr is gonna show up. Is it gonna be second last or is it gonna be last? Depends on your defenses in which order he's gonna send him out, I think. Let's see. And the Feraligatr is the only thing you will not one-shot. Unless you crit, but generally you also want some damage here, because Flail is coming into play on Claire. So getting thrashed here by the Feraligatr is definitely not bad at all, even if it crits or something. I mean, obviously crit is fast. No? Oh, yeah. I was a bit confused for a second because Bounxii had a white screen, but he just exited the lighthouse. Also making his way to Jasmine now. He will just do the same, spam surf and win. Nivadra on the electrodes now. Almost done with Rocket HQ. Let's see. About this Feraligatr. Hey, why so serious? And he missed tackle. That is a bit unfortunate. Tackle is a good move, as you can see. If you have a good enough attack, it's an option here to just tackle plus strength. It's a bit unfortunate if you miss the move tackle, but... it's technically more optimal. Feraligatr confused. It happens. Let's see, I'm not sure if Bounxii is able to do late Mystic Water or early Mystic Water, we will see. If he is straight away flying to Goldenrod or making a detour first to Cherry Grove. Not sure either. I think Nivadra could do late if I saw that correctly just now on the level there. But it's hard to tell. Bounxii down with Jasmine. Let's see if he's gonna do early or late Mystic Water. Rubentus meanwhile beating up more rockets in the underground, making his way to the radio tower director and getting the key for the door. Forgot what the name of this key is, my bad. Yeah, funnily enough, you can just do this puzzle from right to left or from left to right, it doesn't matter. Whatever you prefer, I guess. Nivadra now entering Price's gym. Making his way through there. Bounxii does also early Mystic Water. Doesn't seem to have good enough special attack either. You just hope to not get an encounter now, which is not that likely, but sometimes it happens. Very nice, gets no encounter. This guy here to the right is just passable by just hugging the wall to the left. He will see you if you're not fully hugging the wall to the left. And you will just go past this guy if your movement is good enough and you don't bonk enough. Then you will just line up with a cycle, so you can just run past him there. Yeah, genau, that's it. No, just down and right after this. Bounxii now, starting with the radio tower segment, grabbing his rocket uniform to be allowed to enter there. Because otherwise the guy is not gonna let you up the stairs, or the rival is also not gonna show up. Why do I know that? Maybe I did that mistake before where I didn't grab the uniform, who knows. Yes, the radio director. Not entirely sure why this guy, after he gets rescued, stays here with the rockets, but whatever, I guess. The good thing about the underground here is it's straight away connected to the mart, so we just take the elevator up, we have to anyways, and then we just do our shopping for X items and max repel and escape rope right here. Lines up pretty nice in this game. We need a few X items, to make it through the rest of the game, mainly E4 and Canto, and Claire too. So you see him buy a few X items here. Then also, depending on if you're on hard gold or soul silver, for hard gold you need 1 escape rope, and for soul silver you need 2, because you can fly away from Bell Tower here, and you have to escape rope out of World Islands in Soul Silver. Buys his X items, goes down, more repels, escape rope, and then he is gonna finish the radio tower segment. Bounxii meanwhile starting with the first trainer and making his way up the first time. Nivadra beat Price, nice, now making his way over to Olivine and the lighthouse. Pay attention here is that you pay attention to your surf BP and surf and doing the right things, because you want to have 2 surfs left for Archer, for his Houndoom and the coughing. Otherwise you will probably not kill it, and coughing can also poison you, so you definitely want to have 2 surfs left here. Just gotta pay attention to use the right moves on the right pokes. Not very spectacular. Bounxii now also starting the most interesting fight here of the game. Even more interesting than Jasmine. I don't think Nivadra got a roamer either. If so, I missed it. So no roamers today, unfortunately. I wonder if someone of the runners would have tried to fastball it. I don't know. Probably not. Maybe. Nivadra not entirely sure which way to take. Definitely don't want to go this way. There, this guy will see you. Just go through the grass there. But not on this line. Correct? And the most optimal is just straight away through the grass here. They cannot see you here. This lady there cannot look up or anything, so this guy also doesn't look down, so you can just go. More rockets to beat up. This segment is not the most interesting out of this. The more interesting segments are definitely about to come, or are still coming. Rubentus beating up Proton, Bounxii beating up Petrel. Oh, that's an optional for Nivadra, unfortunately. Psychic Nelson, I think, is that? Yep. That's unfortunate for him. Rubentus and Ariana. The only thing you don't want to happen here is getting put to sleep by the Wildbloom. You just want to see some other move. Acid, Mega Drain, or Sweet Sand, just not Hypnosis. Or what? I think it's Sleep Powder what it has. I think it's Sleep Powder, not Hypnosis. Either way, you just don't want to get put to sleep by the Wildbloom. That's about it here. Bounxii also doing his PC heal to get enough PP back. Nice. It's unfortunate if you forget that, because you will run out in the underground. And you either start tackling a lot of things, or you run back and do the PC heal then, and that is not very fast. Gets Sleep Powder hit. Unfortunate for Rubentus. Probably the slowest. I'm sorry, I feel like I'm jinxing him here. But there's just not too much going on right here. I have to talk about something. My bad, Rubentus. Apologize for that. He's just showcasing all the bad things I'm talking about. I'm sorry. Bounxii now is starting the Rival 3 fight. Never mind, this is not Rival 3, this is Rival 4. Meanwhile, Rubentus just has to do the Archer fight and is done with this. Nothing going on Archer. As long as you paid enough attention to your PP management, you should have 2 serves left here. And a lot of strength, or not a lot of, but more than enough strength. And that's all you need. And he definitely does have enough for that. Again, it's just that you click the right move on the right bow. Nothing complicated. Meanwhile, Nivadra made it to Lighthouse. I think that's the first trainer, if I remember correctly. Should be. No, that's the second one actually. Never mind. I forgot. The first one is a Noctowl. Not too bad of a time for Rubentus, I wanna say. Definitely could get a great time or a good time with that in the end. I wanna say it's definitely sub 350 bro. See if Nivadra gets past the 5 Pidgey guy. It's definitely the worst to hit in Lighthouse. Ooh, decides to just YOLO him and get seen. That is unlucky. Yeah, this guy is definitely the slowest to hit. He has 5 Pidgeys. You can flail all of them, but I mean, it's 5 Pokemon, so somewhat slow, unfortunately. Just want to flail all these Pidgeys, because they will die to flail here. Rubentus now done with Radio Tower. Bounxii done with the rival fight, doing the remaining rockets underground. Then also going back up again and finish Radio Tower. So Rubentus is now going to fly to Mahogany and make his way through Ice Path. Let's see this movement. Let's see how many bombs or not. Definitely not too easy either here to get perfect movement. Definitely decently hard, I want to say. There is in Carbos an Ice Path you could grab, but only at specific speed thresholds. Mainly if you are like really bad minus speed, so you can at least outspeed the Espeon on the Kimonos, or the Kingdra on Claire. Or if you have like speed plus Carbos, which gives you Jolteon. That's more or less the only 2 reasons where you would want to grab this Carbos. Not sure if this applies for one of these guys. I guess we see if someone decides to grab the Carbos in Ice Path. You're making it past the Psychic. You just want to be full up so he can't see you. It's not bad movement at all, huh? Pretty good. Let's see if he decides to grab the Max Potion. I'm curious. I don't think he will, but maybe. Maybe he will grab the Max Potion actually. I'm curious. Yeah, again, shoutouts to All-Star. Let's see. He does grab the max potion. Nice. Love to see that. Very nice. I think also hit the second guy. I think that looks like the second spinner in Lighthouse to me. Yeah, that's Dennis. And he also misses tackle. Pretty unfortunate. Sometimes tackle just seems a bit less than 95 accuracy if you ask me in this game. I know it's not, but sometimes it just feels like that. Rubentus now completing a puzzle. You only need to push... Oh, that's an accident hole. That is not planned. Has to go back up now. Don't want to fall down in this hole. And he now also has to remove the boulder, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, because that despawns it. You only need to move one boulder here into the hole to be able to make this puzzle, and it's that boulder. You don't need to do anything else with the other boulders. They are not needed to complete this. I guess you need them if you want to grab all the other items or whatnot there on the ice. Sure. I just know we only need one boulder to get to the ladder here. And so that's what we do. Also, after grabbing Waterfall, you want to teach Whirlpool to Centred for Dragon's Den. So you get past the Whirlpool there. After beating Claire. And Waterfall to Gyarados because it's a pretty good move. 80 base power, 80 power I think, can flinch. And also stab for Gyara. Physical move, pretty good for Gyarados. I mean, we all make mistakes on Ice Path. I haven't even fallen down a hole once by accident. Probably like 4 or 5 times. It happens. And the movement is pretty tight. You easily just bike into a hole on accident. You just need to push it from here down, and then you can either take the hole there or just take the ladder. I think taking the ladder is a bit more optimal. But I gotta be honest, I always fall down the hole because I keep messing up my movement to the ladder. It's a bit easier for me. And yeah, that's how you just complete the puzzle with only one boulder. And can already continue. Bounxii meanwhile making his way back up again to do the second part of Radio Tower. While Nivadra making his way to Chuck and grabbing the secret potion for the Emperors. Rubentus is almost done with Ice Power. And Claire's gym is definitely a bit more interesting because there are a few optionals to pass. 3 in total. You can do a run manip for the first guy where you like make him look on your second pass, so you can just go past him. If you do everything right, pretty sure Rubentus goes for that. But yeah, there are only 2 trainers you have to fight in this gym, mandatorily. This guy is not one of them. This is the guy you want to run minute if you can. And he does it, very nice. Run, so he looks and then he just walks past him. Very nice pass. Yeah, you just have to fight this trainer and then you skip the next 2 and then you fight the last one before Claire. These are the only 2 mandatories in here. Bounxii now on Proton. Let's hope he doesn't get put to sleep. Let's hope I didn't jinx him now too. I should maybe stop saying things like that. Meanwhile, Nivadra and Chuck's gym. Now he just has to exit to reload the guy. So he's able to pull the lever early. The guy Rubentus is about to pass is deaf, which means he doesn't react to running. There are not that many spinners in this game. Unfortunate. Gets seen though. Probably a bit too slow there with his reaction. And this guy is... But when I say spinner is deaf means they just don't react to you running. Mostly all spinners return or react to you when you are running. This guy is one of the few who just doesn't care about you running, and you can just run past him if you react fast enough. I think he was a bit too slow there. Not entirely sure. I think that's his first option, if I remember correctly. Yep, too slow. Unfortunately. I mean, it happens to all of us. Decided not to go for that. Probably wasn't safe too. Okay. Done. Let's see. Please, no sleep powder Viper. For bounxii, let's see. Be free to crit Gyarados. Get sweet sand. Ah, you had Russell. Good, good. I forgot about Russell. True. And Claire is probably as small as it's the first fight where we start using Flail as a strat. Because it's pretty easy to set up on the Gyarados because it only uses Dragon Rage and it always does 40. So it's pretty easy to tell or to set up. Get good HP. Mainly you have to, in most cases your HP is always around that high, so you generally either have to stall one turn and then set up, or you just set up immediately depending on your HP. Let's see what HP Rubentus has here. And yeah, the less HP you have, the more power Flail has. The lower your HP gets, the more powerful it gets, up until 200 base power. Yeah, this is definitely not having to stall a turn, just go 3x attacks and win. I mean, then just Flail everything. Because that's definitely enough here. Okay, everything. This is easily Flail 100. For Rubentus, definitely enough here. Then you can just one-shot everything, even the Kingdom. That's why Flail is so good. And it's just so good to set up here on the Gyarados. bounxii now also done with Radio Tower. Making his way over to Claire too. Let's see his Ice Bar. Or if he maybe decides to grab a Carpus. I don't think any one of the guys has that threshold to grab a Carpus today, but maybe I'm wrong. We'll see. Unfortunately, we have to do a little side quest after beating Claire because she doesn't want to give out the badge right away. She wants to test you because she thinks you're not worthy or something, even though you just beat her. And so we have to go behind the gym to Dragon Stand, do another quiz, and then she finally gives us the badge, and we are done with the gyms in Johto. Definitely want to bike here to the water, so Gyarados is not showing in the overworld because it's faster to surf then if Gyarados is not in the overworld scene. bounxii now also moving out of Radio Tower. Meanwhile, Nivadra delivering the secret potion and make his way to Jasmine. This Dragonair conveniently also you can just kill with Flare 100 here, always dies. That's why you don't have to worry at all about your strength PP after Claire, because after this we will now fly to Newbuck and take the lab heal anyways, so we don't have to worry about our strength PP here at all, thanks to Flare. Works out quite well. Now let's see if Rubentus can get this quest right. I know for a fact he is second place on the leaderboard and he messed it up in his PB, so let's hope that doesn't happen. Surely he gets this right. Okay, no max potion for bounxii. I'm a little bit disappointed. But he's probably just faster than Jolteon, I would assume. Yeah. Good job on Rubentus' side. Didn't mess up the quiz. It's just yes, yes, no, I think. And then yes, yes, yes. First one. I cannot even tell you what answers this is. I just know it when I have the game in front of me and I just know when to press which button. Not smart enough to actually know the answer. Okay, now Rubentus is done here. Just has to escape rope out of here. This is the one escape rope you need in hard gold, just out of Dragon's Den. It's just faster than surfing, using Whirlpool again, and going up the ladder. That's the only escape rope you need for hard gold though. For Soul Silver you need 2 because you need 1 more for Well Islands. Gets the call from the professor to grab the Master Ball because we have to. We kinda need it. Because we need later the Master Ball to catch a Snorlax. Which is definitely needed to beat Red. But more for that later. Bounxii teaching as it ends on the max triple menu. Conveniently, you can always PC heal in your lab. I myself didn't know that for the longest time that you can just talk to the PC behind Elm and just heal. I never just tried that casually. So that's what we do to get all our PP back, and we definitely want to be at full health for the kimonos again. Especially if you're slower than Jolteon. Then you absolutely have to be. And also we need to restore our PP. So, definitely want to heal him. Flying to Air Critique, doing the Kimono Gauntlet. The most annoying thing about his kimonos is if your Gyarados doesn't have good enough speed, the Jolteon will be faster than you. And that is not great because you have Thunderball, Double Team and Thunder Wave. Don't know what his other move is, maybe Quick Attack, not sure. And especially if you don't either flinch, crit or one-hit the Umbreon and maybe get Confused Troll or a lot of damage, you can potentially be in kill range for Jolteon. That can be really annoying. Meanwhile, bounxii also getting the run past the first spinner in Claire's gym, very nice. Good pass. So yeah, you definitely just want Umbreon here to attack. I mean, preferably you want to crit or flinch before that, but if that doesn't happen, or you don't get the range here, I'm not sure what this is. I can't imagine it's that likely for him. Yeah, optimally you crit or flinch here. Doesn't get it, gets confused, and this is what I'm talking about. This is the annoying part. Let's hope he doesn't hit himself too many times. That's pretty unlucky. And I think Thunderbolt does something like 130 on average or something. So that is absolutely kill range here for the Jolteon. Wow, that was a lot of self-hits. Umbreon can be very trolly. He should be slower than the Jolteon, so probably has to swap out on Jolteon. Which is kind of unfortunate for him. If you have really bad speed on your Gyarados and you don't grab a Carbos and Ice Butt, or if it's actually too bad, I think it's like -0. 109. Oh, that's pretty close. For anyone who doesn't know, the Jolteon has 110 speed. And he has 109. So he is very close, but just not close enough. Probably, I mean, yes. Not sure if I want to heal on Flareon because it has Will-O-Wisp. Not sure about that. Let's hope it doesn't hit. I'm sorry if it does, it's not my fault. Okay, see? I feel like I jinxed it well. Good miss. Yeah, I don't know if this is the right call to heal on Flareon necessarily. Because getting burnt there is pretty bad, annoying or bad. But I mean, it paid off for him, so that's good. Meanwhile, bounxii finishing off Claire with the same flail strat. Just very useful for Claire. Nivadra now starting the rocket radio tower segment. Let's hope he doesn't hit optionals here. No, Rubentus just has to get past the Jolteon. It will most likely either use Thunder Wave or Double Team. Either way, let's hope he doesn't get trolled too much. Never mind, he just got past Jolteon, I missed that. I'm a bad commentator, my bad. Okay. Apparently nothing wrong. He should probably just Double Team and hit, I would assume. Yeah. Vaporeon only ever dies to a crit here, so... Otherwise it's double strength. That's right, I figured. Bounxii now making his way to Dragon's Den, done with Claire. Also has to show that he is worthy for the badge. Meanwhile, Nivadra on the most interesting fight in the entire game. Just 6 times surf and win. And here's where the difference between Soul Silver and Hard Gold would come into play. You either do Ho, like Bell Tower now, or you do Whirl Islands for Lugia, depending on which version you are. I think all of them are Hard Gold? I think so? Maybe I misremember. You definitely want to grab the Max Revive if you are on Hard Gold in Whirl Islands, because we need it for it. If you're on Soul Silver, you need to grab an other Max Revive. I think there's one in Whirl Islands too, or you just grab the one in Victory Road. But on Hard Gold, you generally grab the one in Bell Tower and the one in Diglett Cave, I wanna say. You don't need to repel starting on this floor, you don't need to repel for the first floor, for this you need. Because you will get encounters here. I think Bounxii forgot to repel. Wow, that's pretty impressive if you get that far without a repel. Or maybe he just used the regular one. Maybe I missed that. Maybe he had one regular repel left. Not messing up the quiz either. Very good. Very hard. And now Claire finally accepts that we are worthy enough for the badge. Rather done with Petra making his way down to the PC here. You can go past the scientist. It's a bit scary because you have not more leanway than that. The other rocket will see you if you go further up. And here you also don't have to go this far down. He just has like 3-tile vision or something, the grunt. That's an option, that's unfortunate. I actually not sure how many Pokemon this guy has. I know the upper guy has 4. That's at least not too bad. Oh, you're the only one on Hard Gold. Imagine paying attention. Couldn't be me. Okay, well, guess then we will see 2 Whirl Islands today. I wasn't sure if Bounxii actually is on Hard Gold, and I just couldn't remember from the starting screen for Nivadra. Well, so we have 2 Soul Silver gamers and 1 Hard Gold gamer. Break for Rubentus, that's always great. The Lugia or the Ho cutscene is thankfully long enough for a quick break. Where you take a bathroom break, grab a drink or something. Thankfully it's enough for that and you don't have to press any buttons. Not every Pokemon speedrun has that, so that's very nice. bounxii getting a Master Ball, then taking the heal, and making his way to Acrotique to fight the kimonos. Meanwhile, Nivadra PC healing and then also going underground to rescue the radio tower director. You definitely want to take the other entrance to the underground. It's a bit faster if you go to the other one because you exit from below. There are no trainers here you would have to fight. It's just a bit more optimal. Let's see how the kimonos are going for bounxii. See if we get any shiny from Rubentus. I still want to see my shiny horror one day. Nivadra on rival 4 now. No shiny horror today. At least not yet. And the reason you preferably want to be on hard gold compared to soul silver is, as I said in the beginning, the level 2 Pidgeys you encounter on the first route, which only has hard gold. I mean in the route after after Cherry Grove. And Ho-Oh has lower base speed than Lugia. Mostly all Gyarados are able to run from Ho-Oh. Not all of them, trust me, I know myself. Basically like a minus, I think Rubentus sculpted it. I think a -0 speed Gyara needs speed highs and average speed Ho-Oh or something like that. So yeah. What I'm saying is hard gold is better because Ho is way slower on average. And it can be really annoying if you cannot run because of your speed first try. You might even die to Lugia. That has happened before if you get really unlucky. If you are unable to run for a few turns and then he like crits Arrow Blast or something. So there hard gold is a bit safer. And it's kind of hard to get such a bad Gyara which actually gets outsped by Ho. But it is possible, unfortunately. Let's hope no one of the Soul Silver runners has a problem to run from Lugia. Rubentus making it past Arena, now making his way to Victory Road. Oh, this guy is Fisherman Scott. Nice guy, we just definitely don't want to hit him. Also combining the pause here to use a max repel to be more efficient, makes sense. This guy is just, or this, I don't even know, it's a woman, I don't know. She or he just spins in a circle, so you can just go past that, always lines up that she doesn't see you. Unless you would try to go above her or him. Let's see how Jolteon is gonna go here. I think he should be faster, I feel like. Yes, very nice, very easy. And Jolteon is already done for bounxii. Nice. That's why having good speed on grass is definitely a lot better. Don't even have to worry about this. Now on the last kimono for bounxii, let's see if he gets the crit for content. Definitely it feels very nice to crit this Umbreon, Umbreon I'm saying, Vaporeon, because it never dies otherwise. No crit, unfortunate. Ooh, really good movement from Rubentus. Trust me, it might not look like that, but it is pretty hard to talk to Ace Trainer Jake from the right when you are on the bike. It might not look like that, but it's definitely decently hard to do. Consistently, especially. It might not look like that, but try it yourself. It's not that easy. Attack. Depending on how good or bad your attack is, you might want to use an axe attack on this fight to have less turns on average, but I don't think his attack is that bad. Cut me some slack to not remember 3 Gyarados stats at once. I keep forgetting. Bounxii making his way to Whirl Islands to do Lugia instead, because Soul Silver. It's like Whirl Islands is the difference is not much at all. The only thing about Whirl Islands is I think the max rate is slower. That's about it. And you need just one more escape rope for that, but in the end it's not big of a difference. You can easily be on Soul Silver and still be competitive against Start Gold. Rubentus now making it into Victory Road. Meanwhile, Nivadra is rescuing the Radio Tower Director. Finally gets the card key. Now he can do his shopping and then finish off Radio Tower. This moment bounxii doing this right now is also pretty hard because this camera perspective doesn't help you for that. Whoops. Ah, he's trying to wear off the repel. I was like, what is he doing? Okay. Quick break for bounxii too. After this text box is done. Takes this. I think it takes the exact same amount in your cutscene. I would be surprised if not. Victory Road is, in this game, no trainers to fight except the rival right in the end. It's all about just having good movement and wasting as less steps as possible, or as few steps as possible, to be more fast. Looks pretty good so far. Definitely don't want to fall in this hole accidentally then, because you have to go back. You want to enter this hole from the right, so you are already facing left, so you save the turn behind. And this moment is definitely the hardest in Victory Road. Getting this track candy without bonking is pretty tough. Let's see. Not perfect, but definitely not bad at all. Still very good, I want to say. This is probably one of the hardest moments to get this bonkless. Meanwhile, Nivadra doing his shopping. Definitely needs to buy 2 escape ropes because he's on Soul Silver. Rubentus is not doing the only fight in this game in Victory Road. You have to do. Let's hope bounxii is able to run. I feel like he is. If he's faster than Jolteon, I feel like he will be able to run from Lugia. It should be a thing. If you are minus special attack here, you should probably waterfall this, but Rubentus definitely has good enough special attack to be able to surf the Magneton. Not sure where Nivadra is going right now. He should just not fight this guy. That's definitely not a mandatory trainer, this guy. You can just walk above him because he only looks like 3 tiles, I want to say. Maybe it's 4. But you can definitely go above him if you know how far he's looking. This Golbat is mostly always waterfall. I think you need plus nature 30 IV to guarantee to be able to surf. It doesn't happen very often. And it has also Confuse Ray, I believe. Or Supersonic. One or the other. Maybe even both. It's I think it's a 35%-ish range to 2-shot the Feraligatr with like 15 IV neutral, I wanna say. So, not that likely. You don't get it that often. I mean, it depends always on your attack, but with that attack, not that likely. Let's see if we see a swag waterfall from bounxii. We do. Very nice. Man of the content. Love to see that. I didn't see if Rubentus did a swag waterfall. I missed that. Unfortunate. Okay, Rubentus now made it to E4. Just has to deposit every poke except Kenya and Gyarados. Then he has to buy some full restores. I think he has enough max repels for the rest of the game. I feel like he should have. And then you just use 2 candies before Will. In case you forget these candies, you can also just use them after Koga. But yeah, generally you should use them here before Will. Just buys full restores, makes sense. Don't need, he has definitely enough max repels for Kanto. Candies, yep, 62. bounxii almost in Victory Road. On the 3 more trainers before Victory Road. Shouldn't take too long. Nivadra is now on his way up, fighting Roto. Almost done with Radio Tower, don't you? Getting closer at least. Not much you do here on the Will fight. You need to set up to +3 here. And you just don't want Zato to use Confuse Ray. But it more than often enough he does it, so optimally you set up 3 X attacks and just get 3 Psychics, but if you get Confuse Ray, you turn on Confuse Ray. You definitely want to set up first and then just use a full heal if you still have one. Because the need for a flail definitely comes into play again, especially on lands. You can get a much faster lands if you get a really good flail setup. Potentially you only even have to set up like 2 X attacks or something, if it goes very well. Uses the full heal, which makes sense because you definitely generally don't want to heal to full here. To have better HP for flail later on. Maybe you have to super like midway through if you get too much damage from some other fights here. We would see how this is going. Now he's just gonna strengthen and win. Not much more to Will. The only annoying part is, as I said, Confuse Ray from the Zato. Let's see if bounxii is gonna get all of these. The most unlikely here to die is Vaporeon, which is like you need like 27 neutral to guarantee that. See if he gets that. I mean Vaporeon. Why do I keep saying Umbreon? It's obviously Vaporeon. Gets that, very nice. So Nivadra doesn't get put to sleep. We only have 1 status today. Nice, gets Acid. Almost done with Will Rubentus. Not too bad over time for him. Definitely still very nice pets. Not much going here on Koga. You need to X attack on the Fortress. And it has one bad move. Let's just... I'm not even gonna say the name. Let's just hope none of these runners sees that. Shouldn't happen though. You can potentially serve these Ariados, but you need good enough special for that. Definitely doesn't have that. I think it's like something 20-ish neutral. Would need to check. Hopefully it just gets protect and then nothing. Or that I guess, and no protect. Yeah, that's not too bad for Fortress. bounxii now making his way through Victory Road. Some movements over. Oh, decides. I mean, that makes sense. Is on Soul Silver, so he decides to grab that Max Rifle instead of the you would get in Bell Tower and Hard Gold. Crowbat is gonna be faster than Rubentus unless you are like plus speed 15, I believe. So he most likely always double teams, and it can get a bit trolly, like every other poke with double team, but thankfully no troll for Rubentus. That's why good speed can definitely be helpful. You can also skip some X speeds on the way, you don't have to worry about crowbats if it's good enough, stuff like that. Is now done with Koga, moving on to Bruno. I'm curious if he's going for the Machamp race. I would say probably not, but let's see if he decides to set up an X attack on Hitmontop or not. Bounxii now on the rival fight. Almost in E4. Okay, sets up an X attack, makes sense. You need 29 neutral to guarantee the range on Machamp. Makes absolute sense to play the safe. Not risk something stupid here, you don't have to. Onyx, you can serve. Onyx just dies to serve, yeah, I mean it's Onyx. I just realized that bounxii has 2 characters as his nickname. Don't know how I haven't realized it earlier. So now we have Gyarados, 2 character nickname and 1 character nickname. Well, it's at least a lot of diversity, I guess. Waterfall with the X attack and now is guaranteed, so no range he has to worry about. And the Machamp has a Rock Slide, so that can hurt if you miss the range. You might even die if you are low enough HP. That was definitely a YOLO from Nivadra on the Psychic. If he can definitely see you there. You want to be above the Apricot tree. Thankfully he didn't spin him. Let's see how Karen goes here for Rubentus. She leads Umbreon, and once again, Umbreon can be a troll, because it's Umbreon. There's double team. Let's see what happens. Umbreon can just attack. It has attacking moves, but let's see. If he gets hit into double team, this is true. Nice. If you have Flail 100 here on Karen, you can skip setting up a second X attack and just Flail 100 the Houndoom and the Vileplume. But you need Flail 100, otherwise you have to set up a second X attack here now on Houndoom, and he does, because he has not Flail 100. Unless you have plus attack, really good IV, something like that. I don't know the exact IV, then you can skip the second X attack for Vileplume. But I think I had a Gyara once who has that attack, that I could skip that X attack. Not likely at all, I must say. Let's strength the Marco, interesting. Pretty sure he could have served that. Meanwhile, Nivadra making his way through Iceman. Let's see if we know which builder to use. Looks like it. Time loss, he says. Okay. Surface time loss. I see all this. This Gengar can be faster than you if you have less than, I believe, 5 or 6 neutrals. It has Focus Blast, Bite, and Destiny Bond. That's all I know. You should never see Destiny Bond, but if he spites you and you're slower, you might have to do Flail on lands, because you just don't have enough strength PP left. But he doesn't have to worry about this because he's just faster than Gengar. Let's see how his lands goes. Yeah. You definitely he has to set up an X speed to outspeed the Aerodactyl. Not a lot of Gyarados can skip that. You need like plus 24-ish speed nature to outspeed that. Something like that. So he has to X speed and then he has to start setting up X attack, and Now it just depends on Lance's Gyarados, how many he has to set up and how this is gonna go. If he gets good flair here, this can be really fast. Use the speed. Don't do it, Gyarados. True. Ah, that's super. So, 3, that's 2. Okay. Ah. See. Okay. Just has to live that turn. Don't do it. Very nice. That's now flat 200, but he's gonna level out into 150, but that is definitely good enough here. To kill everything on Lance. Not the perfect Lance setup, but not too bad at least. And also Lance loves to crit. His Gyarados loves to crit. Also he can freeze you with Ice Fang, so a lot more can go wrong there. Not too bad for Lance by that one. Meanwhile, bounxii just did win. Now making his way to Koga. I didn't see if he got confused Ray or not. Let's hope he didn't. Nivadra now making his way to Claire's gym. He has to do some puzzles and some spinner passes, hopefully. Gets unlucky. Runs in front. I have done that before myself. That sometimes happens where you just accidentally misclick. Unfortunate. Bounxii gets swift, interesting. Rubentus done with Lance, and now only has Kanto left. Not too bad of a time. Probably gonna be close to get sub 350 here, but definitely still gonna be a good time. Can definitely still be a very good time in the end. See, hopefully no Crobat trolls for Bounxii. Good job, Gyarados. I love how sad she gets when she realizes she cannot make the interview and isn't allowed in the Hall of Fame. My question is, how did she even get in here? Like, did she? No way she beat the other E4 members. So how did that work? But yeah, either way, Rubentus now being done here. The only thing you have to pay attention here, just don't start holding your soft reset buttons too early, otherwise it will not save and you will have to redo all of this. So please wait until you start buffering your soft reset inputs. DJ Mary is extremely helpful. Oak's connections, yeah, probably I just don't have the same connections as Oak, honestly. Yeah, now you can, as soon as this text box appears with saving, you can start holding already your soft reset buttons, just not before that. And then you buffer your soft reset. Don't lose time there. Yeah, Nivadra. Oh, also get hit by the next spinner, unfortunate. Definitely don't want to try to run past her. She definitely is not one of the death spinners. You need to just do step back and menu or turn frame and menu, I guess. You should not decide to YOLO her. Especially, I mean, running she will just see you, unfortunately. Okay. Rubentus now just has to talk to Mom, has to talk to Oak to get the SS ticket and then make his way to the boat and sail over to Kanto. Oak is part of the 1% confirmed. Please focus, Rubentus, you're still doing a run. But yeah, you are right. Apparently he is. He probably also has access to Mount Silver, I would assume, just because it's Oak. Now he just has to fly to Olivine and then get on the boat. Meanwhile, bounxii finishing off Bruno. Last puzzle now for Nivadra and then Claire for him. See, hopefully this Umbreon is also gonna be nice for bounxii. Also goes for double team. Easy, just hit. Good shit, Gyarados. I mean, sorry. Good stuff, Gyarados, my bad. Very nice. No one got trolled so far. Love to see it. Rubentus now on the board. You have not much to do here. You have to talk to the sailor who is downstairs. Because then he complains about his buddy who is asleep. Then you have to wake his buddy up. He fights you because he is mad that you woke him up. And then you can go to the little girl who is hiding in the captain's office right now. This guy is just taking his day off work. Doesn't want to work today apparently. And then he gets a bit mad because we wake him up and expect him to actually do his job. How could we do that? Nice. Bounty past Karen, only land. Let's hope he gets a fast land setup. No shenanigans either. Meanwhile, bounxii Nivadra finishing off Claire. Looks like all is going well there. Just flailing to win. Very nice. Okay, let's see how Lance is gonna go for bounxii. It's because he has to. Would be. There's no way one of these Gyarados can skip the 6 speed on Lance. Let's see. Be a friend, Gyarados. Rubentus, meanwhile, is playing hide and seek with the little girl because she wants to. And you have to do that. In this game, it's not rubbing the captain's back or anything. You just have to play hide and seek with the little girl after beating the guy up to get access to the captain's room. And she's just hiding in the bottom left corner here. You want to talk to her from above, I believe, because I think it's a bit more optimal because she just walks 1 up then. But that's just like minor time says. Okay, looks like all went well enough for bounxii. That's definitely flail to 100 there. And easily everything dies to that. Meanwhile, Nivadra doing the Dragon Stand quest after beating up Claire to get finally the badge. And yeah, when you get to Vermilion, it's definitely faster to use Kenya and right away fly to the center instead of trying to go through the building and biking all the way to that. And you also see the runners YOLOing these 3 tiles of grass. It's just not worth to repel. Just for these 3 tiles. You just hope you don't get an encounter there. Okay, let's see about these spinner passes. Let's see if he gets it. Nice first pass. You can also run manip the last medium here if you do everything right. So she cannot see you. Nice, good job. Good passes again, not surprised. Very good. Okay, bounxii wins too against Lance. Nice. Only Canto for him left too. Want to just speed on Sabrina. And generally what you want here, you want Espeon to use Psychic. Because there is a strat for Misty with Flail, but you need damage, a lot of damage for that. And generally you don't get this if you don't get Psychic from this. Because the only one who will real damage you now is the Golduck on Misty, and it loves to spam this Abel. So not getting damage from this Espeon makes it just less likely to get any Flail at Misty for him. It just either Psychic or Carmine there. The best you can get is Psychic crit from Espeon actually. That's actually the best which can happen here. Because it can give you such a much faster Misty if all works out well for Flail. And Golduck just, you know, does some damage to you then. But yeah, with full HP, I don't want to say it's impossible, but it's very, very unlikely to get any Flail on Misty now. Nivadra now grabbing the Master Ball and then doing the Kimonos. Then doing Lugia. Because he should then also be on Soul Silver. Rubentus now making his way up to Cerulean City and then going to the power plant immediately. Because we needed to get the radio card later for the Poke Flute so we can wake up Snorlax. So we need to fix the power plant. Flying to Acrotique, and then doing the Kimonos. Let's hope all goes well there. This Golduck could also damage you. It has Zen Headbutt. I think that's his damaging move. Don't know what else he has. But he also doesn't even get damage here, so it's just gonna get harder and harder to get any Flail on this feed. Nice movement though from him. Very optimal, no bonks. Bounxii now also making it on the board and sailing over to Kanto. Rubentus made it to the power plant. Has to talk to this guy to trigger the Rocket Grunt in Cerulean, who stole the machine part of the generator. And then you just immediately fly back to Cerulean. Bounxii getting on the boat, Nivadra starting Kimonos. Let's hope for a nice Umbreon. Now you want to enter the gym to trigger the Rocket Grunt, and then you want to move up Nugget Bridge because you have to also trigger Misty, who is at the top or at the end of Nugget Bridge in this game. I think she's having a date or something with the guy up there. You will see soon, so first trigger this guy. He tells you where he hit the machine part. It's like in the top left behind the tubes. No, I think he tells you after you beat him, never mind. So we gotta chase him now, up Nugget Bridge. Then he tells you where the machine part is. Not that we already know that anyways. Yeah, for some reason he thinks that's a good disguise and we won't see him there. We do, so I don't know. Not the smartest Rocket Grunt. Looked like all went well. I didn't see any damage there for Nivadra on Umbreon. Nice. Nice. Now he just tells you, I think now he tells you it's behind the tubes or whatever. Near inflatable tube I did. This guy also has great English. Probably as good English as me. Now you just... Unfortunately we have to do this because we have to get Misty. And for Misty we have to beat these trainers. Which is the Nugget Bridge version of this game. There are no trainers actually on the bridge, but they are now here. Bounxii now also getting the little girl and finishing the board off. Then moving to Sabrina. Nivadra should be almost done with the kimonos here. I think that's Vaporeon. Is nice. All going well for him. Rubentus just beating up the trainers now, because he has to get Misty. Bounxii also talking to the girl from above. Nice. So useful to get the metal coat there. I mean, you could potentially want to steal it. Here the double fight coming up soonish after the next 2 fights is the one and only fight left where we will use Kenya once more. We haven't used Kenya in forever, but that's the one and only fight we will Kenya. I mean, except for some recoil strats on red. But Kenya is definitely useful here, and you want to do this as a double because Kenya gets level 31, which also helps you for recoil on red. Wow, Bounxii getting a first tile encounter. That's pretty unlucky. Nivadra now making his way up. Oh no. Then Nivadra is on Hard Gold, so not both of them are on Soul Silver. So I guess only Bounxii is Soul Silver and Nivadra and Rubentus are Hard Gold. My bad. Not much going on in these fights. The most interesting is definitely the double fight. You don't want to get effect spot, you don't want that Kenya takes damage, because you definitely want Kenya to be at full health for red. And you definitely also don't want to get effect spot, because it makes the fight just much more annoying and slow. Nice, Bounxii also getting past all the mediums very fast. Didn't get hit, did it right I think. I didn't saw all of it, I just saw the end, but looked right to me. Yeah, this is the fight you want to do as a double with Kenya. Because Kenya gets to level 31 here, and Kenya is actually also helpful here. You just don't want to get effect spot from Paras, or any damage on Kenya. Which is not even that unlikely, I want to say. It just can be annoying, if it happens. And it definitely helps to get Blossom guaranteed, because this is not that likely to get in one hit, especially with attack like Rubentus has. Let's see, hope for no effect spore, nice, effect spore, to see it. Seems like Bounxii also got Calm Mind, so no Psychic for him either. No flail for Misty, I guess. Rather grabbing the max rep. I think he forgot to max repel, yeah. Definitely want to max repel after the first floor. On the first floor you don't have to, but after that you definitely want to max repel. Because there are encounters then. Maybe he is short, and that's the wrong way. I'm not sure why he's going back. Not sure where he's going. I think he just messed up the movement. Bounxii now also making it to the power line. Seems like Rubentus got a decent double fight. No damage on Kenya, no effect spawn. I wouldn't complain about that. Pretty nice, well. I would agree about that. There is actually a guy in this game who also would give you a nugget, but he only gives you after you fight him, but he only also fights you if you deliberately talk to him. So we just don't want to talk to him and don't get the nugget, but we also don't have to fight him. So that's definitely not mandatory in this game. But if you decide to fight him, you actually also get a nugget here. We just go past him because we don't need to fight him. Yeah, there's Misty being on a date. We wanted to go back to do a job so we can progress more. Optimally, you want to be biking back, because if your biking is good enough, it's definitely a bit faster than flying here. But sometimes it could be worth flying. Especially maybe if you get like effect spot or something and decide you have to PC heal Kenya, because then you would have to remove the mail. Because Kenya is holding the mail and you can only PC heal if you remove that. But yeah, he thankfully doesn't have to do any of this, so he just bikes back, which is a bit faster than flying, if you have good movement. Bounce, you know, triggering the rocket guy. Meanwhile, Rubentus just surfing past these swimmers. If you just do the right movement here, you can just surf and go, and they won't see you. You just have to pay attention that you not surf into the line of sight, and that you know where you have to turn. But if you do everything right, you can just surf past them without having to worry to get seen. Let's see how Misty is gonna go. I highly doubt he's gonna get any flail here, but I mean, feel free to prove me wrong, eh? Let's see. That's what Golduck does generally. He loves to use disable. A lot. I guess that might be helpful, maybe. Watch him use disable now. Actually psyching, wow. Okay. Golduck once useful? Maybe. Actually impressed that he's getting a lot of psychic, but this still doesn't help him. Psych up, yeah, of course. No flare. The classic. That's why you absolutely want Psychic from Espeon on Sabrina, to have any real chance for flare. Meanwhile, bounxii beating up the rocket and progressing on Nugget Bridge. Nivadra now making his way over to Kanto and to Victory Road. Not sure why he's not biking, honestly. Definitely want to be biking. Rubentus almost done with Whitney. Bounxii starting the first trainer on Nugget Bridge. It's not really the bridge anymore, but I think you get what I mean. No swag waterfall from Nivadra, unfortunate. Yeah, swag waterfall is just doing it sideways. It doesn't give you anything, it just looks cool. Done with Misty. And now, probably one of the most infamous splits or gym lizards. Off to Surge we go. This game Surge also is just not very fun. In this game you generally don't want to save for cans, because saving in Gen 4 is really slow. And if you don't get like the worst luck of all time, it should be on average faster to just do the cans and try it again if it's not the right one instead of saving. But sometimes you get really unlucky on Surge. And he also can static you. So the fight also might be very trolly. But let's just see how this is gonna go for Rubentus. I think meanwhile Nivadra hit another optional, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, pretty sure that's an optional. Bounxii now fighting Joe on Nugget Bridge. Yeah. Surge can definitely use you also. In this game also just lose you a lot of time. Like in other games. just for different reasons in this game, I guess. But before that, let's see a rock tunnel from Rubentus. Definitely very hard, I want to say, to get a perfect rock tunnel. Very, very hard. You also don't see that much. Once again, you just have to know where you're going if you want to get this anywhere near to perfect. Looks very nice so far. Not sure. Interesting pass from Nivadra. Ah, he already fought him? I'm a bit confused here. What that was. It was a bit laggy on my end. It's pretty tough to hit into nail these ladders and not overshoot with the bike. But that wasn't too bad at all. Definitely decent. You still haven't seen my rock tunnel, then you know what bad rock tunnel is. But yeah. Do a PC heal here. PC heal Gyarados, get everyone back in our party because we need them for that. And it's just very convenient to do it here in the PC. Then we also want to talk to the guy to the right here who gives us the radio thing for the poker flute, whatever. I don't know the exact name. Don't mind me. The XP N card, whatever. You know what I mean? Now we can use the poker flute on the poker gear. That's why we have to do that. Okay. Let's hope he gets good search, or at least good enough. You just hate losing way too much time on search just because the cans are super bad. Or like you get a really bad fight because of double team or static trolls. Don't want to see that happen. Let's see. Hopefully he gets some decent luck here. Not too bad at least. He definitely has a comfortable lead, so shouldn't be the worst if it's not a great split, but definitely want to see a like awful cans here or something. Not first try cans, unfortunate. You have to pay attention where you walk in these cans, because these guys... You definitely don't want to fight these guys at all, you don't have to. Unlucky again. Yeah, you hate when this starts to happen, where you always talk to the wrong can. Okay, middle one always is a bit annoying, because it is a 1 out of 4. You love to see a cannon in the corner, because then it's just 2 cans, which it could be. It's way more likely to get the right one. But this is not going very well so far for him, unfortunately. Okay, let's hope it's that one. Surely it's that one. Oh no, you don't want to talk to this guy. That happens. It happened to me before. Yeah, this gym is literal trash. That is a good description for these trash cans. Yeah, it happened to me before. I think this happened to all of us before, where we try to sprint to the next can and then accidentally talk to the trainer instead. Unfortunate when that happens. Okay, meanwhile, bounxii made it to Misty. I don't know how I wanted to say Whitney. Hopefully didn't catch this double in the end. Hopefully all went well. Hopefully all went well there. Sorry for that. Imagine knowing how to speak English. Okay, also biking back, so I don't assume he's got an effect spot or anything. Okay, let's hope it's at least the right can. Okay, at least it's... Oh, of course it's not... Oh, I forgot about that. Oh. Ah, come on, Surge. Yeah, you hate to see it. You hate to see it. That's just what Surge sometimes does in this game. That is very unlucky though. I don't know how many tries this now is, like 6 or 7 try. That is not what you want to see ever. Also, very unfortunate if you lose a PB attempt to something like just not finding the right can. But it might, sometimes it just happens. What can you do? Finally, thank you. Thank you, game. Finally. It took way too long, game. Yeah. Sorry, Rubentus, that was definitely not good cans at all. That's why we don't like Surge in this game either. Also the fight he still has to do, which everyone has static on this fight except the Magnetron. Everyone else has static. I don't think his speed is bad enough, so he has to X-speed on Raichu. I think he still can skip that. Yep. So now he has to X-speed on the Electrode, unless he gets static right away, which he gets. So now he has to X-speed on Magnetron and then full restore and hope for no trolls. Probably he's gonna use double team. I guess he can paralyze heal, he doesn't have to full restore. Yeah, goes for double team. Just hit. Just hit. No flail, meanwhile either for bounxii on Misty, just beating it up with strength. That's just what tends to happen on Misty, that you don't get flail. Let's hope for no more statics. I don't know why you're using Surf. It died, so optimal, I guess. I don't know why you were split surfing. I figured that doesn't die. Ah, okay, you used. I forgot about the delay, my bad. Yeah, you definitely don't want to surf the Electrode, you want a waterfall. Bounxii done with Misty, now making also his way to Rock Thunder. And hopefully getting, you know, some better cans at least. Yeah, gets static again. Yeah, this is definitely one of the more bad surges you can get. If you get static before the first Electrode, you want to heal. If it's the second one, you want to try to hit through. Okay, at least no double team troll. Rather now making his way to victory through Victory Road. Then fighting the rival, starting E4 very soon. Just hit through Gyarados. I think he got 3 statics, didn't he? That is definitely one of the more bad surges you can get. Definitely still comfortable lead, I guess, but unfortunate time loss for him. Not much you can, nothing you can do about that. If you get unlucky on cans, you just get unlucky on cans. If you get static, well, you get unlucky that you get static. There's just a lot of variance here depending on how many statics and how good your cans actually are. From like a bit less than 6 minutes to... I have seen Surge Bridge would take over 10 minutes. That's how bad this can go. Oh, sure, I didn't know bounxii is not doing Rock Tunnel. Interesting. Didn't know that. You can also do that movement, but then you have to fight an extra trainer here, the Gentleman, who has a Growlite, I believe? Thought he is doing Rock Tunnel. Didn't know that. And you wanna repel here. And you need cut early because you have normally centered here not. Meanwhile, Rubentus waking up the Snorlax and catching it with the Master Ball because we absolutely need it for that. Definitely need it. We need a way to get past this Pikachu. And Gyarados doesn't get past this Pikachu, like ever. And no Gyarados. If you decide to not do Rock Tunnel, which is definitely easier, you have to fight this guy. Which is definitely not the worst in the world. He only has 1 Pokemon, but it's an extra trainer. You otherwise don't need to fight if you decide to do Rock Tunnel. Which is just harder, movement-wise. Rubentus now going to Viridian to fight Brock. Not Viridian. Pallet, whatever. Brock City, my bad, I forgot the name. I'm not that great with English names in Pokemon. Let's see. Imagine knowing the name. Peloton, no, it's not. I'm so confused. Bug Bouncy doing SPC, getting the XP and card. Pewter, Jesus, imagine reminding Pewter City, Jesus. Pewter. The one thing you do on Brock is you either set up 1x special on the Omastar or 2x attacks if you don't have good enough special. Rubentus definitely has good enough special to just set up an X special on Omastar and just go with Surf. If you have bad enough, you need double X attack and Waterfall Omastar and Kabutops. He doesn't have to do that. Okay, let's hope for good cans on Bouncy's end. No God cans either. Let's hope it's not too bad. Always hate to lose too much time here. Yeah. Omastar also has Ancient Power, and you really don't want him to get the boost because you will not kill anymore. Make things a lot slower. Also no first strike dance for Bouncy. It's that one. Fortunate. Not very good can so far either for any of these two runners. Meanwhile, Nivadra made it to E4 now. Doing his shopping, which full restores and maybe max repels depending on if he had enough money earlier, which he probably should have, to buy enough for the rest of Kanto. And then just using 2 candies before Will, and then just fighting the E4. Wow, Bouncy's luck on the cans is also not great. Pretty bad, I wanna say. Let's hope it's that one. Finally again. That took too long either. Okay, meanwhile Rubentus beat Brock. Omastar was very nice. No shenanigans there either. Now he has to make his way all the way back down. To actually now go to Pallet Town. And then he will surf to not Seaform Islands, because in this game the gym burned. You have to go a bit further than that. You will see. Also should grab the elixir here on his way down, because you definitely would want to grab that, because you will need more waterfall BB for blue and red. Okay, I think no static so far for Bouncy. So if you don't get static on right, so you set up the speed on the first electrode instead. But only if you didn't get static. So he didn't, because he sets it up now. So for no thoughts, okay, I mean at least he cannot miss now. But now he might be in kill range for Electabuzz. Okay, let's just hope for no static there either. Okay. Don't get static from the last one. So far, so good. It's very unfortunate. Not sure what the exact damage here is from Electabuzz, but I feel like that could be kill range. Not sure. Maybe it's not. I don't know his stats exactly. Okay, maybe it is. That is unfortunate. I would have probably full restored there. Thankfully he has a max revive he can just use. It's not the biggest deal. There are some few max revive backups you can pick up if you have to use them early before red. They are definitely very important for red. You need at least 2 max revives and 1 revive for red to be able to do all the possible strats. Very unfortunate for Bouncy. Meanwhile, Rubentus almost already in Blaine's gym, which is not even really a gym anymore in this game, but let's call it a cave. I wouldn't call this a gym necessarily. Nivadra beating up Will, it looks like. Not sure, probably got confused right there. Okay, yeah, you want to land behind the trainer because otherwise you fight her. She looks all that far. And you only have to fight 3 of these trainers. 2 like in the middle, you can just run past them. There's no... You don't have to talk to them at all. They are not in your way or anything. This Arcanine is extreme speed and for whatever reason sometimes he loves to use it when you're at full HP. Sometimes he also crits. Which feels kinda like cheating, but I don't know. He didn't do it this time, so good job Arcanine. No, generally only spam surf in here. The only thing you might not be able to surf is Rapidash. And depending on your speed, you also might be slower than Rapidash on Blaine. And Rapidash has bounce, which is probably the most annoying move because it's a 2-turn move. And it can paralyze you, so... You love to be faster here than Rapidash. But you need like 22 neutral or something for that. 23 maybe. I don't think Rubentus definitely doesn't have that, I know that much. So Rapidash on Blaine will be faster than him, I'm just not I don't think he also has the special attack, I think he has the waterfall too. Let's see though. Meanwhile bounxii capturing his Snorlax. And now also going to Pewter City. Hey, I remember it's Pewter City. Beat up Brock. Grabbing that max revive here. Right in our way. And we need it anyways. Nivadra just defeated Koga, so halfway through E4. Almost. Nice. Bounxii now going to Brock. Hopefully no shenanigans from Omister. Oh, also has the waterfall to Magma. Which I don't think you want to do because of Flame Buddy. I just wanted to say it. Because now you don't kill Rapidash anymore. I think. Why do I know that? Because I have made this before. This is a mistake. Well, okay, he is out of Surf DP. I didn't see that. Interesting. But yeah, that is very unfortunate. Why is he out of Surf? After, because of the optional. Yeah. My bad. Forgot about that. Yeah, that is unfortunate circumstances because nothing you can do about Flame Buddy. He had to waterfall then. I missed that he was out of Surf PP. Normally that doesn't happen, but I mean if you had an optional it can happen. And now he also heals because Blaine has a full restore. At least one. I don't know if he has more than that. I don't think so. And obviously no bounce again. Just don't paralyze now. Okay, good. Okay. Gets ancient. I'm not sure. Okay, that looked like he missed the range, but I'm not sure what his special is. Going for it again. Please die. Not sure what happened there. I think he just has not good enough special and went for the range. I'm not sure why I see Kenya on Machamp right now either. What happened here? Okay, get the Kabutops. Okay, very good. It's so... Excuse me about that, but it's pretty hard to focus on 3 streams at once. You're alone. Okay. I think he revived. Maybe he died to Machamp. Because I know he has Rock Slide, which can hurt. If you risk the range and unkill range and miss the range, you might die. Okay, meanwhile, bounxii finishing off Brock. Rubentus now making his way to Erika. And then he only hasn't that much more left. Only Janine, blue and red. Let's see about his move. Let's see about the movement in here. Not that easy once again to have perfect movement in here. You have to know where you're going. It's not that easy to tell where you can turn and where not. That happens to me also every time that I do the dance. When I miss the exit. If you are in the flow and you just keep going, then you mostly hit them. But if you start messing up one entrance, all falls apart. At least that's how it works for me. If I get the start, I mostly get the rest. But if I don't get the start, I don't get anything else. I don't know. It has to be fluid. And if it's not, then it doesn't work for me. Bounxii now also going to C4 Islands or whatever, grabbing the elixir. Right in our way, conveniently. So the thing about Erika is, Jumploff has Sunny Day. And we need to set up on Jumploff. And they all have the ability, I'm not sure if they all have the ability, but I think almost all. If either all of them or almost all of them have the ability that their speed doubles during sun up. So you really don't want to see Sunny Day here at all, because it just makes the fight slower. Preferably you get not Sunny Day on turn 1 and 2, and then you just set up the third X attack on Tangela. But he just got Sunny Day turn 2, so he has to set up more, maybe even heal and then go. But now, if the sun is still up, Tangela will be faster than him. And it has Ancient Power, Ring Out I believe, Sleep Powder, and I don't know what the last move is. I probably want a full restore now, or heal and then go. Maybe not necessarily full restore, but at least heal something. Because he also got Leech Seal. Sun should wear off the next turn, I believe. So this should be fine. Yeah, optimally you just don't see Sunny Day at all on turn 1 and 2. But for that you also need to be faster than Jumploff, because Jumploff can definitely be faster than you if you have a bad speed Gyarados. And then it also just has the chance to Sunny Day you on turn 3, which is probably worse. But yeah, most of the time you just get Sunny Day. That's just what Erika does, unfortunately. You have to get some decent luck to not get Sunny Day, I wanna say. At least he can use Flare now, I guess. That's cool. Meanwhile, Nivadra on lands. Let's hope no trolls for him. So he can finish off E4 and move to Kanjo. Bounxii now doing Blaze Gem. Let's hope he should definitely have enough serves left here. Not a great Erika fight for Rubentus, but I guess it could be worse. Turn 2 Sunny Day is definitely not the greatest, but what can you do? That looks like play 100 to me on Nivadra's end. Yeah. Okay, now that's definitely 150 now. I don't know how many X attacks he set up, so I don't know if that's enough. I feel like it should be. Okay. Let's see Cycling Route here. There are a lot of trainers in Cycling Route in this game, and you don't have to fight any of these. Like, no one. All of them are optional, and you can just get past all of them if you do everything right and know where you have to go and know how to do it. Let's see about the Cycling Route. Ooh, very nice, very nice. Almost biked in front of this guy, but still very nice Cycling Route. I love that this guy says I didn't win. Yeah, you don't say. Okay. Let's see, I'm not sure about bouncy speed here either. Let's see. Maybe he's at least able to surf the rapid dash. Let's see what Rubentus does here. He has probably just goes for the X attack. Yeah, makes sense. Then you just hope Crobat gives you wing attack, because it also has Confuser. You can set up an XP to be safe. You don't have to. He has Supersonic and Confuser for some reason, which is kind of funny if you ask me, but more than often enough he just uses wing attack. But you can definitely get trolled, so setting up an XP definitely helps to just be safe here and to prevent of getting trolled there too much. But he definitely can play now. I mean, he has no PP anymore, I forgot. Keep flailing. Yeah, bouncy beat. Plain, nice. Now he only has Erika and Janine into the red left. Nivadra just finishing off lands, nice. Johto done for him now too. Now he can move over to Kanto. Very nice. And now Rubentus only has the two best fights in his game left, blue and red, huh? Very, very scary fights. It can be very scary. Yeah. Blue loves to crit Leaf Storm. He can also just troll you with Trick Room and not hitting Hypnosis and then hitting Hypnosis on the turn where it was off. So let's hope nothing majorly goes wrong there for any of the runners. Also, red depends on your Snorlax stats, so we will see about that, what the runners, what Snorlax they will get and what strats they will be able to do and what not. Definitely wanna get blue now, fly to Signwood, because he is in this game in Signwood. Stalked him, so he gets back to his gym. $232. That's pretty good HP for Rubentus. 235 HP is max, so 232 is not too bad at all. That's very decent. Bouncy now starting Erika. Let's see, maybe he can not get Sunny Day. I don't know, getting the SS ticket and then flying to Olivine and going on the boat. Forester, Elixir. And off to blue we go. Blue, you have to set up on his Executor, and his Executor has Trick Room. Generally he uses Trick Room on turn 1, but he definitely cannot do that. I have seen Trick Room turn 2 and turn 3 before, so generally you see it on turn 1, but not always. And then you really want to get hit by Hypnosis, so he's just goes for Leaf Storm, and he cannot put you to sleep on the turn where you want to go. So yeah, blue has definitely a bit to cooperate here. You want him to hit Hypnosis while you set up, and you want generally Trick Room on turn 1 too. Maybe on turn 2, so you can go to 5 to guarantee the Gyarados, but yeah, we will see about that. Generally, you want it on 1, I guess, or that's where you get it most of the time. Okay. Not sure of that. I don't think that's. See? Okay, that's 1. Turn 1 Trick Room, okay. So now he has to go to 4. Looks like a decent Erika to me on Bouncy. Or for me. Meanwhile, Nivadra doing the boat quest. Finding the little girl and making the guy wake up. Okay. Really wanna Executor to hit Hypnosis now. want to do it. And that's what I meant. That is a classic Executor troll. He doesn't hit Hypnosis on any other turn. On the turn where Trick Room would wear off, he goes for it. So nothing you can do, just very unlucky. And now you have to stall an entire Trick Room again, because otherwise this is not gonna go well. Nothing you can do there when that happens. That's just Executor being a troll. You really want him to hit Hypnosis, so he cannot do that on the last turn, because then you would heal. But of course, no, he misses. And then on the last turn he hits. That's just absolutely what you don't want to happen on blue. That is too many misses. Oh my god. Yeah, now you have to stall. Have to count correctly that you set up. Okay. That wasn't too bad. It's just really slow when that happens. But there is just, if that scenario happens, there's nothing you can do. You just have to hope he doesn't hit it on the last turn then either. If he didn't hit it before. Unfortunate for him. At least he didn't do the other classic where he crits Leaf Storm. That's even worse, so. Unfortunate for him, but nothing you can do when that happens on blue. Meanwhile, bounxii doing Cycling Road. I also like that movement. Very nice, very nice. Nivadra getting the little girl to play hide and seek too. No one in this gym, just talk to the right Janine. You obviously know who that is, it's that one. And now he definitely gets the one shot here because he went to +6, so that's definitely guaranteed now. And now even more. Wow, what an overkill. bounxii also done, starting Janina. No trolls from Crobat, love to see it. Wait, never mind. I missed that, my bad. Did get trolled. Okay, that is just being mean game. Okay, Rubentus passed blue and only red left for him. Good luck and Godspeed. Yeah, you definitely need a good enough Snorlax here to have at least a guaranteed strat. Which means you need a good enough HP special defense combo so Pikachu doesn't use Thunderbolt and so you get a guaranteed wall tackle. If you don't have that, well, you have to do some Giga Impact strats, I guess. But most of the Snorlax have that. There are unfortunately some Snorlax who are just too bad to have a guaranteed Pikachu strat. So let's hope none of these runners gets one of these Snorlax. They just get a good enough Snorlax to at least have a guaranteed strat. That would be very nice. Yeah, to be able to lead Snorlax, your defense HP combo has to be good enough. And that doesn't happen not that often at all. Generally you need Gyarados here. But you can lead Snorlax, but you need a really good one for that. And to have a strat at all, you need a good enough HP special defense combo. The worst is probably if you don't have any strat at all, when you just have to hope. Which might just happen for like almost 4 hours into the run, and then you just get a bad Snorlax. Not much you can do about that in Manipless, obviously. But at least this, I want to say there are definitely more good enough Snorlax than bad Snorlax. Or 2 bad Snorlaxes. Let's see what Rubentus gets here. He definitely has good HP too, so let's hope for good enough special defense. If he also has good enough defense, he could definitely lead Snorlax here. Let's see. When he will teach Rock Climb, we will see. bounxii now making his way to blue in the meantime. Nivadra right now beating up Sabrina. Let's see, take a look here. I hope I can catch that. It's hard to tell right now. That is definitely good enough. Speed F is definitely good enough here. Did not catch the defense right away. But that is definitely a good enough Snorlax. That is what you want to see, because nothing is more painful if you go in red and you know, well, good luck. I don't even know what I should do. If you just have to hope for something. Bounxii now, making it to Blue's gym. The same for him. Hopefully no Hypnosis trolls. Hopefully Executor just hits the Hypnosis during this setup. Doesn't miss every other Hypnosis and then hits on the last turn. Nivadra now making his way to the power plant to trigger the rocket guy. And then to get Misty. Meanwhile, Rubentus only has to climb Mount Silver and then only red left. I'm curious if he's gonna sell. I'm not sure, honestly. I feel like he could definitely afford to do that, but I don't know. Maybe he decides to not sell. Not sure. Almost there. Just a few more rock climbs. Okay, let's see how this is. I think that's... Okay, I'm definitely seeing some interesting strats here on Bounxii. I see 1 HP and Flail. Okay. I don't exactly caught how it came to that, but... Okay, that's a Flail 200 strat on blue. I hope he has good enough attack for that. I don't know. That's definitely... Very, very cool. Okay, it's Elite Snorlax. It looked pretty good to me. Good luck. And he decides to save. Fair enough. I think he can definitely afford to do that here. I'm gonna be honest, this is the first time I see Flare 200 on blue. Ever. So... let's hope this works out. He definitely is not gonna level out of 200 here, I think. No way, I feel like. Kevin Turtles for Rubentus. I'm pretty sure he knows what he's doing. Let's see what he does. Excellent. You can only lead Snorlax if your defense HP combo is good enough so you don't get Iron Tail. If Pikachu has a chance to kill you with it, he can use it, and he will, probably. And this Snorlax is a beast, I wanna say, almost. Very good Snorlax. I think Bounxii... Oh, this you don't want to set up here. Doesn't Arcanine have Roar? Also Dragon Pulse crit. Anyway, you try to... What you want to achieve here on red is you want to make the Pikachu kill itself on Snorlax. Because what that does, it gives... Red will send out Blastoise. And setting up on Blastoise is so much better than setting up on Snorlax. Because if you kill the Pikachu with Gyarados, which you can only do when you hit it into healing range, and then he heals, and then you kill it on that turn, then you can do that and it works. But then he will send out Snorlax. And setting up on Snorlax is much, much worse. You definitely, if you can, want to set up on Blastoise. It's much better. And that will definitely get Blastoise, guaranteed. Pikachu will kill itself now. Snorlax will also die, probably. And then Red is gonna send out Blastoise, and that's exactly what we want. Very nice setup. This Snorlax is great, honestly. Good setup. And now you just get Blastoise, and that's how you beat Pikachu. Otherwise, you don't beat this Pikachu. No Gyarados lives any attack there. Ever. Never. Just never. You need Snorlax.
Now you set up 2 Expedef generally, 1 speed because you need it to outspeed Charizard and Venusaur. And then you go +3 attack if you have Flail 200, if not +5. I think there's something for 150, not sure right now. It looks like bounxii won against Redna. I have to rewatch his fight, I was too focused right now at Rubentus Red fight. I want to see how it came to that. If anyone knows, feel free to tell me. Yeah. Well, restoring here makes sense. Just want to play it safe. Might not even get their flail anyways. Maybe he was frozen too. If you get frozen here, you definitely want to heal right away. Because you don't get flail anyways and you have to heal at some point anyways. Just a bit more safer to maybe get around a crit or something. It looks like he's just going to +5 here. Makes sense. Okay, let's see the HP on bounxii Snorlax right now. Let's see if we can see that. Looks like 230, I think. Not bad. If that's 230. Okay. Lead waterfall every time, so you get a flinch chance. Didn't get a finish, unfortunate. And then strength kill. Same for Lapras. You cannot crit the Lapras. That's one more reason to use waterfall, because you can at least flinch. Snorlax just dies in one hit if you have set up enough. And yeah, as I said, setting up on Blastoise is much better. Because Snorlax has Crunch, he loves to defense drop you, he has Giga Impact 2, which hurts a lot. He has Shadow Ball, loves to SpeedGaming drop you too. What is this? Blizzard. And he has Blizzard. Loves to crit too. Trust me, you don't want to set up on on Snorlax if you don't have to. That is not and 150 or anything. Surely he heals, no? Let's check. What I want to see the Snorlax from bounxii. Let's hope it's good enough for good strat. I think I saw 230 HP here. 125, 230. Yep, that is definitely good enough. And I'm pretty sure that's Elite Gyarados. So far, 2 decent enough Snorlax. This one isn't as good as Rubentus. I'm pretty sure he has to still lead Gyarados with that, but at least he has a strat he can do. At least a consistent one. Yeah. Rubentus already passed Venusaur. That is definitely GG, because he will just one-hit Charizard. GG. Very nice run. 356-ish with a few optionals. Not too bad at all. Very nice. Played everything correct on red too. Very nice. Good gaming. Now bounxii making his way up to Mount Silver. Hopefully also getting a nice red fight. At least he has a good Snorlax. That is always nice to know. Actually, let me quickly. I cannot use, so I guess. So I don't know. I have to switch to Nivadra's audio now because bounxii is not usable, I was told, so gotta use that. That is very loud. Let me try if I can make this louder. I love to see Sentret. I think that's better now. Okay. Bounxii now grabbing the max revive because he had to use the other one, I believe. I forgot where he had to use it. He had to use it somewhere. So you can definitely always grab that as a backup if you have to. And there's even one more max revive in Mount Silver. It's a bit out of the way, but if you really have to grab it, you should definitely grab it. Because, as I said, you need at least 2 max revives here for red and a normal revive to be able to play out all possible scenarios, depending on if you get Volt Tackle or Thunderbolt when you lead Gara, which is what happens most of the time. You definitely don't get a Snorlax that often that you can lead it here. Needs to be very decent for that. Oh. That's Thunderbolt. Not really what you want to see, but it is still possible. You definitely want to send out Snorlax there, though, I'm pretty sure, and then regularly revive the Gyarados. Not sure if you want to send out Quilava there. Pretty sure you want to send out Snorlax there and then regularly revive the Gyarados, because you should Volt Tackle the Snorlax now after 1 Intimidate. Switches to Gyarados. Nice. Bends because he gets Volt Tackle now. Let's see. Yeah, I haven't seen that wait before to pass the swimmers, but I guess that works. Hopefully he also gets past the other few 2 spinners. Don't wait here, no. That's unfortunate. I am not entirely sure what I mean that word, bounxii. I'm pretty sure that was not the strat, but that works, so we take those. I just saw a Giga Impact. I'm pretty sure that was not supposed to happen. But, I mean, that works, so we have Blastoise now. Strange setup. Oh no, that's the next second swimmer. If you don't know how to do the movement, it's hard to pass them because they can definitely look a bit intimidating when they like swim and spin around. Let's hope he just gets good enough set up here. Yo.
Hello, can you hear me?
Hello, I can hear you, yes.
Nice.
How do you feel about your race? Great race, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was fun. It's good to get started. I had a good start, so that always helps.
Definitely was fun to commentate. Sorry if I maybe jinxed you a bit here and there.
Yeah, that happens.
I just didn't know what else to say.
Yeah, props to you for sitting through the whole 4 hours by yourself. That
yeah.
Must be pretty taxing.
Yeah, sometimes I didn't know what exactly I want to talk about, I guess, but it wasn't too bad. Considering I did this.
I think you did a good job.
Oh, thanks. You definitely did a good job racing. I don't know. How many
yeah, not at all times. Yeah, I had three optionals. Yeah.
I think 3 optionals, if I remember.
Yeah, I had Russell, and then the second guy in Claire, a second optional in Claire's gym.
Oh yeah.
And then the search.
The rambling gambling dude. And
yeah.
Oh yeah. I mean that happens. Definitely happened to me.
Yeah. That took way too long for the cans, and I just lost focus.
Your cans were definitely something else, honestly. This was
Yeah, they were not the greatest.
Not really, no. I mean, nonetheless, GG's, you won. Good stuff.
Yep,
Nice,
that was good.
nice time. Your Snorlax was great, man.
Yeah, that Snorlax was a god.
Not gonna lie.
Made
That
red
was a-
really easy.
Pretty good Snorlax. Very nice.
I could decide to go risky or just go safely. So
That's
good-
always the
how good
best.
it was.
If you get a Snorlax like this, honestly, that's just a dream. That's the Snorlax you wanna get. Anything else to say, or I don't know what else I want to say, or what questions I should ask you.
yeah, I don't know. My carp was good, so
True, car wasn't too bad.
yeah, only took like
What were
30,
your
40, 50 seconds.
Yeah, that was definitely decent. What were your, like your IVs in like in total? Definitely didn't catch all of them.
Yeah, I was really scared at the start because I had 18 HP.
Okay.
Rival 1 was probably the most
Yeah,
most eventful battle of the run.
Thankfully, no one died today.
Yeah, I was really close to dying. I could easily have died.
Yeah, that was pretty close. That's true.
He crit me from full to 1 HP, and then he did half. He hit me down to 9 with 1 hit. So I used 2 potions on Rival 1. I don't know if I've ever done that before.
I don't think I have done that before. Have to get pretty unlucky to have to use 2 potions there. That's impressive.
And I just ran out of potions completely after Elderly, which is also first.
Oh wow, yeah, that's definitely super unfortunate. I mean, considering that.
bounxii gets crit and wipes
No.
the frenzy plant.
Why, rats? You don't want to see that.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah, that's really unfortunate.
Yeah, I saw he got really unlucky in the start.
Yeah, he died on Faulkner, he died on bounxii, he wiped on Rival 3,
Yeah, that's so brutal.
Rosalia. Something else I keep forgetting. Definitely some tough luck for him. He definitely can get second place here. He has a huge lead, but Red has to let him win. And he keeps getting Thunderbolt. I don't know if do you have to make done on race time, or?
I don't. I think it happened automatically.
Okay. Okay, let's see what he does. 5 Cigarros. That's what we want to do. Okay, I see a Quack sign on Nivadra's. I do not know where this is from. Oh, Misty. Makes sense. I forgot Misty is a Quack sign. Makes sense. Stands out Kenya.
Yeah, and
I'm
I
not
had.
sure what happened the first time. I saw him at some point using Giga Impact. I don't know exactly what happened there. He definitely
Is he leading Snorlax or?
No, he definitely has a good enough Snorlax for the strat, but he definitely has to lead Gyarados. Definitely. And then he just got only Thunderbolt so far, I think. That should work.
Nivadra is lost.
This way to power plant. Yep, that's the right way.
Back on track.
Did the bot like automatically invite you to this? To the call?
Yeah, or
how did it
or an
work?
admin did it. I don't know. But
Okay, because I just hit done when you were finished. And that's all I did. I think that's how it works.
yeah, seems like it. Yeah, and I had massive PC problems before the race.
Oh no.
I tried setting up on my desktop and it just froze twice after I opened all my programs.
Ooh, well,
And I had to bring out the laptop.
well, thankfully it worked for the race, man. Thankfully. That could have been bad.
Yeah, it's a little bit of a delay there. Sorry for that.
I mean, it wasn't no problem for me. I just got pinged by the SpeedGaming admin because I was the only one there at the moment in time. Was the commentator. No race room open, nothing. Hey, Blastoise gets that Blizzard Mist, very nice. He can actually, and that's one of the reasons you don't want Hail here. Besides the point that Hail does damage every turn, Blizzard can't miss if you have Hail, and that is just bad overall. And again, like getting Hail damage every turn, like it just ruins your Pikachu strat often enough because the Hail hits it in healing range, and that's what you don't want to do if you want to get Blastoise. So yeah, just be on a date from the beginning who doesn't have Hail. Because Hail here is not great at all. Surely this time he doesn't do the thing, Reds, right? Nivadra now making his way over to Lavender. I also didn't know that bounxii does not rock tunnel. I did not know that. He also did this movement. Yeah, you need to get your Central unfortunately back for that. Otherwise you still have it in the PC because you deposited in E4. And then you have to do this double if you don't have cut and the gentleman afterwards. Which is a bit unfortunate. I didn't even know this guy has a Rubentus. bounxii meanwhile on Snorlax. He's set up correctly here. He should just die. Shouldn't be a problem. Nice. Okay. Ah, okay. That's fair enough. Fair enough. Okay. Hopefully maybe gets some flinches here. That's what we're looking for here if you are not in any flail HP here.
Blizzard Mist, that's really good.
Oh yeah, love to see that. Fights the gentleman. That's the one guy you have to fight if you don't do Rock Thunder. If you have sent it back already, because you don't. He only has one draw life. Draw it. Please cooperate this time, son. It looks like it's cooperating. It should be GG. That the GG for bounxii too. Unfortunate that he had to do it again because he got crit there. Red just sometimes do be like that. He sometimes just wants to crit you because it's red. Hate when it happens, but it's unfortunately can happen.
Yeah, fortunately for bounxii, it's a double limb tournament, so as long as he doesn't get this unlucky the next time, he has a good chance of advancing.
Surely has a really good chance in the losers bracket, or however.
Absolutely. He's been grinding hard this category.
Oh yeah, definitely. Okay, now I hit it down.
Hello.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I can't imagine you're feeling too good after that run.
Yeah, like, your early game was super rough. I don't know where you died. You died on Faulkner, on bounxii, on Rival 3. Definitely more than that, dude.
And I got roost spam both times on Faulkner. I basically got 10, I think. 10 roost maybe, I don't know, both times.
Really
around that.
unlucky
Yes.
early game for you. And I mean, as JT says, the second chance bracket sounds definitely not too bad.
Yeah.
But I mean, yeah, that luck was just like super unfortunate. I don't know.
I mean, dying on Faulkner was okay, but then I died on bounxii as well.
Yeah, and I mean, the Rival 3 death is just probably the most costly one you can ever get. It's just like so slow. But I mean, you definitely wanted to play the best out of this you could. Like, definitely not too bad.
I was 10 minutes plus the whole way after.
I'm not entirely sure what happened on your blue. I saw you going in there with flare 200.
I had poison. I was poisoned by Janine, so I was
Okay.
like, I'm just gonna YOLO this. I don't even know how this works properly, but I'm just gonna YOLO it. And yeah, it worked somehow, and it wasn't that fast because I got Roar. And,
Yeah, I think you did get roared by Arcanine, right?
Yes, and I somehow put Gyarados into healing range twice.
Oh no.
And then I got saved by crit.
Well, it was definitely content, that's for sure. Yeah. I'm gonna be honest, that was the first time I have ever seen someone use flare 200 on blue. It was cool to see, I guess.
I didn't even have enough attack. It was like
Yeah, I was pretty sure
let's
that your
just
attack
YOLO
is
it.
definitely not good enough for that.
Yeah, I had like 205, I think. I needed like 260.
Oh, okay, I see.
for it.
Yeah, also, I'm not entirely sure what happened on your first red. I'm not sure why you Giga Impact there at one point.
Because I forgot to send out Sentry first. Snorlax first. I forgot.
Yeah, true. You sent out the Quilava instead of the Snorlax. Yeah, that's true. I mean, it happens. It's just like, imagine not misplaying red at some point. A bit at least. You definitely played it correct the second time. That's definitely good. I don't know what other questions I should really ask you. I don't know. I mean, definitely GG's on finishing. It's definitely a lot more, tough when the game is behaving like that. But definitely GG's anyways.
I mean, I could have played safe on third rival, but I was like, I'm getting so unlucky, I'm just gonna YOLO this. So maybe,
Yeah, I mean,
maybe
I would have probably done the same, honestly.
Yeah,
At some
'cause-
point, you're just like, I want to save, or I have to save somewhere time back. Like, this keeps being too much. And then you just risk something and get even more punished. It's,
Yeah, because your Kenya died in the double, right?
yeah, and I revived Sentry by accident.
Oh yeah, I saw that. Yeah.
I actually did not catch that. I saw that you Kenya died, but I did not see that you accidentally revived the center. That's unfortunate.
Yeah, and I didn't even teach Flame Wheel because my Quilava was 0 AV minus. That's why I didn't do early rival. I had too bad attack.
your Quilava's attack was really bad. Like, this
0
was the worst.
IVs.
Yeah, that was
Minus.
actually awful.
Yeah, and then you died. Then you died on Bugsy and you did early rival anyway.
Yeah, because I gotta level up.
Nivadra just said in chat he wants to forfeit, I think. I mean, I'm fine with commentating for the rest if you want to finish. If you want to forfeit, I mean, that's definitely your decision. But yeah, I mean, it would definitely be more practice, so keep going if you want to. I would definitely keep going. It's not bad practice at all.
Yeah.
And I have more time, so...
And it's his
I don't mind.
first run. He definitely should finish it.
Oh yeah. I mean, it's in the end, it's his decision, so if he wants to. But if you're sure, then I guess then I hit forfeit here. But I wait a bit before I do that. But yeah, GG's anyways.
GG, definitely props to starting this category in a tournament. That's
True. Then
definitely
straight
cool.
away joining the tournament. I don't think much people would do that, if at all.
It's fun. Although you can get very unlucky, it's fun.
Definitely, it was a lot of fun to commentate for me, honestly, even for that long time.
Yeah.
So yeah, I guess I just hit forfeit then. Here.
Yeah, somehow I was also... Oh, you hit the spinner, right? On the first cave, Rubentus?
Yeah, I hit Russell.
Yeah, somehow I was actually catching up, but... Because I had Blaze, I guess. That's like
Yeah.
And, but yeah, I just died, so... I could have probably done early rival before doing Bugsy, but my attack was too low. It was like 22.
Yeah, I think you went
That's
and
so
back
bad.
after dying and then you did early rival, right? I think
Yeah,
that's how you did that.
Because I leveled up and then I got a 23, I think. So it was like YOLO. And I also had Sentry alive, so I didn't want to do the double battle.
Yeah, I think JT still has the worst early game, but I feel like you got close there today. Definitely.
Sure.
Like, that was something.
Yeah, it was rough.
That was very rough. But yeah, I mean... Yo!
Everyone,
Hey, what's
Hello.
up?
Hello.
what a life. What a magical game, I must say.
Definitely was fun to come there, and in respect to you too for joining, honestly.
Thanks. I honestly, despite how horrible I was doing, especially like pre-Kenya, I still had a really fun time just learning the game.
Oh yeah, and I mean, racing is always great, honestly. Even
Yeah.
if it's in a tournament. And there's still at least one more match. So,
Ooh.
definitely not the end of the world already.
Oh wait, I actually have one more match. Is this double limb?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yep.
that's crazy. It's wild.
Oh yeah. So that's cool.
But yeah, now that I have experience with the vast majority of the game, I'm pretty confident in what I can do next time. Obviously, I'm gonna keep going practice red because just by looking at the guides, I know that's the hardest part of the run.
Oh yeah.
Just because of how detailed it is.
We all have been there and have been struggling in red and still do. Trust me. Trust me.
All right.
Still happen. It's still red in the end.
Yeah.
But yeah, GG's definitely to you too.
Yeah, GG's everyone. You guys did pretty good.
Yeah, I try my best. It's probably not the greatest commentary, but I tried my best.
That's okay. This was like 4 hours long, and you were solo commentating, if I'm correct, right?
Yeah, it was alone.
Wow, that's brave. That is so brave.
Oh, it was fun. Not gonna lie, it was fun. Definitely fun to do. I will do that again.
Very cool.
Yeah. I don't know if you guys anything else to say. Otherwise, I think that would be all from me. If you guys have anything else to say.
No, I think that's all I have to say. Anyone else?
Shoutouts to JT for organizing this.
Oh yeah,
let's go.
Shoutouts to JT.
Yeah,
also,
JT popped off.
Also, shoutouts to Allstar for the max potion. I saw Rubentus pick that up. Very nice.
Yeah.
That was very cool.
Very nice. Well, I guess
Even
then
handy.
we are done then.
Yeah.
Thanks for watching, everyone. Thanks for having us. It was a lot of fun.
Yep. Make sure you tune in to the next games.
Oh yeah,
they're
excited for
gonna be
more.
very interesting.
Yeah,
sure.
I
Definitely.
boy, I know I am.
I think we all are. We think we all are very excited. So, yeah, stay tuned for more tournament matches. The next one is gonna be next Saturday, I believe. So next weekend, I believe. So yeah. Well, I guess I'm gonna hit episode finish then. So thanks for watching. Thanks for having us. Bye bye.
Good day, chaps.
Yes, I'm sure the episode is over. Okay. I think I did it.